everybody. Hello, I'm here. Bang Boo is also here. I forgot. I forgot to put the Bang Boo in the thumbnail. I forgot I had a Bang Boo mode. Until immediately when I pressed the start streaming button. Whoops. I'll have to show them in the thumbnail after I'm done. When I upload the VOD to YouTube. Hi, Eric! You are indeed the first. Congratulations. Wait, let me just add. Anya? There's Bang Boo language. I don't know how much you know about Zenless Zone Zero, but they're AirPods. Wait, hold on. The Bang Boo also gets headpads. There we go. Perfect. No, nothing. Okay, so hold on. I can hide this. Turn off the cool, edgy fighting music. So, in Bang Boo, or in Zenless Zone Zero, there are these little Bang Boo guys. They look like rabbits or something. And they speak in eyes. They're hanging out, they're vibing. They're very cute. Perfect mascots. And I drew myself as one. I have Bang Boo mode. And if I go over here, I can show you a whole bunch of other ones. And also a loud sound. I like the Bang Boos, they're cute. Yeah, Red Mockish, Alpha Kabu, the best Boo, Knight, Battler, Rocket Boo, Bang Boo. Yes, it has a giant revolver on its head. Agent Gulliver, the FBI open up, they summon a door on the battlefield and bash it open. Just because. Lucky Boo, Explorer Boo, Magnetic Boo, Penguin Boo, Sumo Boo, Paper Boo, Bag Boo. There's a difference between Paper Boo and Bag Boo. Just this. Cry Boo, Blue Eye, Electro Boo, Boo Rusher, Brawler Boo, Devil Boo. And then the ones that I don't have. There's so many of them. There's a lot. This isn't even all of them. This is just all of the playable ones. There's still more that aren't even playable. Like, I know one... If I go... to Blazewood... here. I think there's Elevator Boo or Lover Boo? I forgot. Their entire purpose is to stand at this... Yeah, Lover Boo. Their entire life's purpose is to stand at this elevator, and whenever anybody steps on, they pull the lever. That's it. That's what they do. Thank you, Lover Boo. I like the Bang Boos. That's why I turned myself into a Bang Boo. Ta-da. There. Cool. So now... the new update happened like... was it last week or this week? Might have been this week. Half a week ago. Wednesday. And I have not done anything other than House Zero. I went to Hollow Zero with Corrin, and I went vroom vroom. Cause Corrin got some cool new moves. She goes vroom vroom. Which one was it? Overload Driver? No. Which one was it? In Celebration Meal? Yes! Replace Dash Attack Oopsie Daisy with Dash Attack Oopsie Daisy Unleashed. She goes vroom vroom. I'm so glad I get to play as Corrin in Hollow Zero, and she's viable. I don't have to just play as Miami and nobody else anymore. Although, today... I'm kind of confused on how the story works, because when I watch the trailers and stuff, it seems like almost all of it is exclusively inside of Soldier Zero and B's character story. So then, what is the interlude? Is the interlude just the vampires? Wait, what? How long or short is the interlude? Is there no such? I don't know. Guess I'll see the other two events. We'll do those later. For now, I want to do the main story, and then we'll do Zero and B after. Wise. Also, I got a couple new W engines. I have Nekomata's signature W engine, so now Corrin has big crit. Cause it's an attack W engine that also gives physical damage, which Corrin and Billy and the Nekomata can all use. And for some reason, Corrin's signature is garbage. But crit rate. So now my Corrin has 77% crit rate and 160 crit damage. Big damage. Although I don't know how much I'll get to use her today, because I'm not doing a whole zero. Biggest damage, yeah! And then I also got on Billy. I have another S rank W engine. I did some pulls on the standard banner using the random standard pulls I got, and I got the Brimstone for Soldier 11, but I don't have Soldier 11, so I shot it on Billy, I guess. Or attack stat. And then I had enough refund pulls to go to the store here. This one. And I got Nekomata's signature from here. But I still don't have Nekomata. And if we go here, there. I'm at 293 pulls out of 300 pulls. Just 7 more standard pulls. Then I will finally have Nekomata. The game has been out for almost a year, and it never gave me Nekomata. It gave me Kaleda, it gave me Arena, it gave me Grace, it gave me Soldier 11's signature W engine, and it gave me Lycan's signature W engine. But it never gave me Nekomata or her signature W engine. The only way I can get them is 300 pulls to select Nekomata, and going to the refund shop to get her signature W engine. Why? The game does not want me to have Nekomata. It refuses. Not her or her W engine. It gave me everything else. Every other standard character. Also, I got to say, I got today's tea. Today's tea is oolong tea. I forgot for a second. Also, my voice feels so weird right now. I assume you can tell by how I sound. It's probably related to how my voice was hurting yesterday, which is why I didn't stream, even though it was the weekend. I want to always stream on the weekends. I think I need to have a schedule, something like I take a break on either Monday or Tuesday, stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, take a break on Thursday for sure, so then hopefully I'll be able to stream on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Because technically Friday is like half weekend. I really want to be able to stream on all 3 weekend days. With honey, this is yes. It would not be Yuri tea without honey. Okay. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think there is. I already did a little bit of the combat with Anby, so I know how to play her. I assume I'll get her as a trial character. Well, I'll get her as a child character during her episode, but I still don't know. What's the difference between the Silver Soldier song for Anby and the main story? Is the main story just the vampires? There was barely any vampires in the trailers. They showed up for like 2 scenes. Hi, Wise. What is happening?
Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. Even paid a large deposit up front.
We take reservations now?
We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes.
What? What's the point of it being a reservation then? Isn't it the same as just walking in?
Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Looking at you, Fairy.
I have done nothing wrong.
Sure you have.
Immersive storytelling. Hello? Hi, Hugo. How's it going, Mr. Vampire Dude? I think I remember briefly seeing a bunch of people on Twitter complaining about Hugo's 3D model. I don't know what about exactly, but people just didn't like it. I guess maybe he's too much of a twink. Maybe he's not intimidating enough. Maybe it's because he looks different from when we saw him in the comic book during chapter 2. I don't know. So where's favorite jingle? Good question. I don't know. That's what the T is for. I wish we starts to hurt. I promise nothing.
どうかヒューゴと呼んでもらえるだろうか。
お。
差し当たって俺のことは一収集家だと思ってくれていい。
I forgot what voice I was doing during the Astriel event. He didn't have voice acting. I also completely forgot how he sounded almost a year ago during chapter 2.
失敬。どうかヒューゴと呼んでもらえるだろうか。
I see. Of course. Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambience here is understated, yet refined. Elegant, but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Why you praise me so much? I feel like you're about to ask me for something that I'm not going to want to give you, but you're trying to get on my good side. You give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
Say what now?
Children of devils.
No. You got the wrong people. What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
No, I didn't. I said I was confused. I didn't know what you were talking about. It didn't remind me of anything. I just forgot that was a movie title. Yep. You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they were pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lies lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look one. You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Era, do?
Of course I don't.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
I don't know what that means.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
So it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Wow, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have around.
Wait, what? All of them? No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply want to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please consider my payment here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as expected of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
The more I learn about Hugo, the more he feels like a character straight out of Limits Company. First he's a vampire, now he's talking about rich people collecting organs. What? Absolute BS. I'm thinking so. There was a whole situation with him before, where he met one of our celebrity friends, a singer, and he borrowed her favorite staff, which has a few of her favorite records in it, including one that was hidden in a secret compartment inside of the staff. But our singer friend was expecting him to steal one of the records that was openly on top of it, but instead he somehow quickly found the secret slot and swiped out with nobody noticing, and it caused huge problems. This guy is absolutely BS.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
We also know this guy from a butler friend's backstory. Our butler friend used to be part of an old organization called Mockingbird, and this guy is one of the higher-ups from Mockingbird. But we haven't really... I don't think we've seen that butler and Hugo here talk to each other yet, outside of a flashback. This is so hard to explain to someone who doesn't know anything about Zenless. I'm trying my best. That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles. Maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
I feel like I gained big knowledge after seeing you. You have gained basically all of the knowledge that I have about Hugo, specifically. Because he's a new character who's not even playable yet. This is like the teaser story episode for him. He's been teased a lot. But I have not explained anything else about this whole entire game. Like the fact that I run a video store, which also doubles as a criminal navigator hideout, where we have a super advanced AI supercomputer with a dozen monitors, and she drains our electricity bills, but she helps us help criminals who we work together with to raid special magic black holes that are dotted around the Earth in this post-apocalyptic world. Explaining Zenless is a mess. I don't know how to do this. Most likely if I got my tomorrow, but we don't talk about that.
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
I think Hugo knows that about my criminal business. He has hinted towards it multiple times during this conversation.
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bury your tears with the past.
Well, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious.
Have we met him before?
It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him before too, during the competition. He even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why didn't he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today.
Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event?
Right. He mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to...
Just go check it out. Totally not a gambling thing.
Alright then. Since we made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly.
I'll win for sure, it's fine.
Alright, pal. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon.
To Lumina Square. Oh, pow. Oh, ding. It's out. Ta-da. You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won. Sajal, is that you? Why do you look like a Sajal? Hi there! Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Okay. Hi. Fancy seeing you here. Also, most important thing you need to know about Zenless Zone Zero. All of the cute girls are the best girls. I'm sick and tired of everybody else going on and on about their big booba mommy waifus. I don't like them. I'm tired of them. There's too many of them. The jiggle physics in this game are insane. But for me, I have all of the tiny little anime girls. My bundle of... it's my little bundle of anxiety made Korin. This is the person who I kept comparing to... Kurumi in Okahaze. She has the same hair, same green twin tails, pink eyes, made black and white maid outfit. She's the same person. We got a whole bunch of cute amigos. Demon who eats everything. A fancy rich lady from the Wild Wild West. We got the tiny girl who's actually old grandpa. Somehow. She swings a giant axe around in circles and it's hilarious. We have child president of a construction company. Totally makes sense. We have 1,000-year-old police officer. Jojo Bro. Big Bear. Deadpool. Sasuke from Naruto. Burger Girl. You're probably gonna see a lot of Burger Girl in the new story. She got a new upgrade. New outfit. Never seen a trailer for the Demon Girl. Yeah! Not Sasuke! It's him! Look at him! You can't tell me it's not Sasuke! Look at him! Look at his face! And then here we got Precious Boyle, who's trying his best. And then we got Spooky Ghost. And we got Feet Girl. That's the only thing I can... That's her only identifying quality. Unfortunately, she's just Feet Girl. And we got Arson Girl. I see it and I hate it. You're welcome. The best character in this game is Billy. Nah, Corn's too good. Nobody's better than Corn. Nope, cannot happen. There's no way. Take her out wants to robo Deadpool. No, she does not want to do that. She wants to tear him apart. She wants to rip him to shreds, dissect him, pick apart all of his little bits and pieces to figure out how he's made, and then put him back together again. I think that's a little bit different. Also, hi Hugo.
Manager! So you came after all.
You're here too.
Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck.
Yeah, I'm just there just gonna bring it. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Vergilius from the Devil May Cry series. At that moment, a finger suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Aunt Sophie? Who? Is it you? Hey, young man. What do you think you're doing cutting in line?
Cutting in line? Do you know who I am?
No, and I don't want to.
You... Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events.
Okay, and what's this got to do with you cutting in line?
You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access.
Does they even have such a rule? Who made that rule? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access.
I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call's all I need. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You're trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Little thief.
Me? What did I do?
That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Now you're finally showing your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
Hugo, why did you steal his wallet? You made him more angry.
こういう人にはちょっとくらい強気で言った方がいいんだよね。
Jane, aka Emotional Support Rat Dance. Jane, the girl from that one meme. That's all she is now. Dana from Zone Zero meets John Doe from Lock's Mythos. I forgot if I played the game or not. I don't think I did. It sounds familiar. So this guy needs a butt whooping. Yeah, he does. This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quite the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is... a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Wait, are you talking to me or the guy next to me? I hope you're talking to the guy next to me. What was that flash? Why did I just flash with the light? Oh no, I think I see what's happening here. Oh no, I need to choose the correct options. Oh no, there are incorrect dialogue options. What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? Even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet. I know now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity. Forget it. Clearly you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Oh, so you're saying you're evil?
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
He's from a corpo. Of course he's evil. Sounds like this. Roblox has its own mythos, and John Doe is a test account. Made the test games all over time, forgotten and corrupted by new codes. It was made to comprehend and now just a corrupted, unstoppable, malevolent monster. Oh! So it's like a creepypasta. Oh! I thought Roblox Mythos was a Roblox game called Mythos. It's your fault for capitalizing Mythos. You're from Tops? You're an esteemed member of Tops? Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down. I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you're the one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Because you think I stole your wallet? Got any proof? Did you see it with your own eyes, or were you just talking trash?
What's with the overly defensive tone? Clearly you're feeling guilty. Doesn't seem like your tactics are working on him. In any case, my wallet is missing. And a ton of Denny's. Someone's gotta answer for that.
This is hard. I already chose two wrong options. No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real, you're just trying to shift the blame.
Ew. No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before. I'm rich. Everybody is so super nice to me because they want me to give them money. Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight in from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear that you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others, hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny? That's utter nonsense. Regardless, you owe this person an apology. Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait.
Yay! I love making rich people angry. Now, Sky literally has a mythos surrounding hackers, coders, glitches, ARGs, and more. John Doe is on the more popular side. Whoa. That's scary. Is that also somehow related to the game theory episodes about Roblox dress to impress? I feel like it probably is.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted them all on your own.
I only chose two of the correct options.
It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
Nah, also can do Roblox? Yeah! I forgot if it was just one episode or a couple. There might have been 2 episodes about Just to Impress, because Just to Impress had their whole ARG about people going missing and sacrificial cult rituals or something. Let me see if I can find it. 3 months ago, Game Theory, The Secret Cult of Just to Impress Unmasked. I think that's the only one. Oh, there's also one about doors. I forgot. Game Theory has a couple of Roblox videos about doors.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune. Oh, right. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now, they're not doing so well. Be it in their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. No, of course, this is what Ravenlock family deserves. Thank goodness. Karma.
I forgot to open the side. There are 2 Roblox cults, aka Cult of Respawn and Cult of Voidstar. Those sound like club names. Those sound like the names of Roblox experiences that are 17 plus bar clubs or something. Or one of those vibe places. Those vibe places are scary. I don't like those. Those belong in VR chat, not Roblox. Do you have a grudge against them?
As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless.
I know cutting hairs.
These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. The same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration.
Wait, have we heard Mayflower before? That sounds familiar. Mayflower wasn't the group that the evil spooky lady in charge of Perlman was in, right? Was he? I feel like I should know this. Zenless 0 Mayflower? I just see results for Vivian. Oh, Nicole's ambition. Has something to do with Nicole? Where does it say? Where was it? Nicole wants to learn about the family history of the Mayflowers in the movie First Piece of Soil. Okay, maybe this is different. This is a random side quest. Nope. Not what I'm looking for. I guess it's a new thing. I don't know why Mayflower sounds familiar. From the season 1 main story. There's no Roblox pool game that's nice to vibe in? Is it like Multipong? I miss Multipong. That was a Roblox game. I never played any pool games. Wait, no, hold on. Are you talking about pool game as in the 8-ball pool, or pool game as in a swimming pool? Now I'm confused. I'm thinking of VR chat. I'm comparing this to VR chat. most VR chat hangout vibe club worlds have a pool game in it, so you can play 8-ball pool. But there's also a couple good VR chat worlds that are based on the pool rooms. Like the back rooms, but all underwater. It's all pools. 20 downloads, but it's like 80 gigabytes. And 40 of... 40 of those gigabytes are just Nicole. It's not just Nicole, it's all of them. It's like 50% of the characters are taking up the game's storage space with their jiggle physics. It's insane. I don't like them. If I wanted to play a game with massive jiggle physics on every single anime waifu, I would be playing Nikkei Goddess of Victory. I wouldn't be here. Is Roblox any good now? I heard about and saw how it looks and it was doubtful why so many people... It's very similar to VR chat. You need to find the right worlds. You need to find the right games on Roblox. Most of the stuff you'll find on the main front page of Roblox, yes, those are garbage. They suck. Literally just gambling for kids. It's all gambling. All the simulator games, all the tycoons, all the RNG, garbage. But if you know how to search for games properly on Roblox, you can find some really good ones here and there. That's what I did on stream about a month ago. I played a bunch of really good Roblox games. Most of the good ones that I found that I liked the most were 3D platformers, like A Hat in Time. Those ones were really good. There's also... but I want to find good story games on Roblox, but unfortunately, a lot of really annoying people have created a genre on Roblox called Roblox story games. But they're not actually story games, they're just copy-paste cookie-cutter... I don't even know what they are. They're nothing. They're nothing burgers. They have no story. So it's hard to find any actually good stories on Roblox, like Otaku Life. Otaku Life was good. Or The Mystery of Dual Drive, that's a good story game. But it doesn't say story in the title like all the Roblox story games, so it was so difficult to search for it. Got it! So solution is just make Yuri tell me the good ones. Yes! Exactly. Or if you go to my favorites list. If I go to Roblox right now... Go to... I don't know why it's so difficult to find my favorites list. I have to scroll all the way to the bottom of the homepage. Here. And this is not even all of them. Never mind. Hold on. Profile. Thoughts. Favorites. Places. Here they are. So I do... Well, here. I have, like, over 100 games or something on my favorites list on Roblox. When I was just searching for tons and tons of games to try to find the good ones. So, most of these are especially good and actually unique and stand out. Like there's Neon Knights, a cool roguelike top-down game. There's Sundowner, a horror game about trying to survive in a empty wasteland with no food. While you're playing as like a wild animal, not a human. Oh my god. The gallery has some cool hobbies and environments. Zolo is a really neat game where you're playing on a computer. And there's like the whole turn-based combat RPG. It's kind of like Undertale, I guess. Best thing I could compare it to is something like Undertale. The Dream Survey is also similar to the gallery. Better Discovery is also helpful for finding the good games on Roblox. Not everything on the front page. Roblox 64, Stars Align. Like I said, I like a lot of 3D platformers, similar to Hat in Time. Finding games are fun for me. Maybe not most people, but I like those ones. There's a lot of Roblox games where they're just find all the insert blank here. I like finding spirits. Welcome to Bloxburg is basically The Sims, but in Roblox. Delusional Office. Oh, those are a few. There are a couple games on the front page of Roblox that are actually good, like Doors and Pressure. You might have heard of one of those too. Those are actually good ones. And Delusional Office is one that's very similar to those, but harder to find. It's not on the front page. Dream Game is pretty cool. Like, environment exploration. Grace is also similar to Doors and Pressure, but it's hard to find. Typical Colors 2 is Team Fortress 2. That's it. Office Day is pretty funny, and also kind of spooky. It's a neat little game where you walk around and interact with a bunch of random NPCs scattered about, and they all do completely random things. Or say completely random things. It's just fun to see what they say. Skies Bomb Survival and Super Bomb Survival are two of my favorite Roblox games that are, like, nostalgic Roblox games. Old mini-game styled. Block Tales is also a very popular one. That's basically like Mario RPG. Block Tales is a Mario RPG game but made in Roblox. Very good art style. Or not really art style, but specifically animation style. The way they animate things using the Roblox engine is very good. And very good humor and dialogue and stuff. Good game balance, everything. Find everything right here. This is my #1 favorite game. This is the best. My #1 favorite game on all of Roblox. Although the unfortunate thing is it is pay to play. I think it's like $2.50. I forgot where you can see the price. Cause I already bought it. But it's very much worth it. You paid for it, yes, and it was worth it because it's just that good. It's super good, I swear. Like, look at this. Look at this. There's a whole bunch of 3D platforming, a whole bunch of different colorful worlds. There's 2D drawn characters with dialogue. I love juice. There's a whole bunch of different obstacle courses and stuff defined, and Easter eggs everywhere, and jokes and references, and there's Candyland. It's basically just a whole entire 3D platforming game, like Hat in Time. But instead of collecting timepieces, you're collecting everything. You're collecting a whole bunch of different things. It's very fun. I love this game. Here, I think I still have like one of my clips. One of my favorite clips is from Find Everything. This one. I go. Hi! I can't full screen it. Why not? Well. Come on. Come on. Lord. It's taking its sweet time. There we go. Well. And it's muted. Dang it. Ah. Why is it so hard? I just wanted to show you the clip. This is from Roblox Find Everything. Hi! Do you love juice? I love juice! Really? You don't say. Hi! Do you want some of my juice? Just kidding, I drink it all! Yay! Please calm down, I understand you love juice. My dad doesn't let me have sugar anymore! He says it makes me crazy! The people who made the rules and laws are considered normal by society! Isn't that ironic? This person's not okay, I'm scared. I love juice! Yeah? Okay. Understood. Have a nice day. Yeah. Juice. Juice. There are tons and tons of random characters and NPCs all over and Find Everything, and they all have hilarious dialogue, which is super fun to do voices for. See how you enjoy the platforming game with the Demon Girl? Demon Turf? Yeah. I still haven't finished it though. I forgot to come back to it. This happens every now and then with games where I really enjoy the game when I play them like a couple times, but then I like, okay, I gotta wait for like a good time when I'm in a good mood. I have perfect conditions, to fully enjoy this game to its maximum potential. But then I forget, and then I don't do that. It happened with Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartending Action. It happened with Demon Turf. It happened with Underhero. Oh, if I go to Steam, I can find here. It happened with Dark Deception. It happened with Library of Uno and LabCorp. It happened with Ender Lilies. It happened with Slime Rancher 2. It happened with Cult of the Lamb. It happened with Toho Hero the Ice Fairy. Why does this keep happening? How to make it stop? And Deep Vulcan as the open world RPG. I've seen a little bit of Deep Vulcan, but I've heard a couple people complain that the early game is very not fun. Like, the game does not teach itself to you. It's very slow, and you keep dying over and over again, and you lose progress over and over again. That sounds like Dark Souls to me. That does not sound fun to me. No, thank you. I'm good. Arcade is an MMORPG open world game. It's based in Project Moon City. I think I tried searching for that one multiple times because I've heard about it before, but I can't find it on Roblox. Like, it says the place is inaccessible. How do people play it? Is that the wrong game? Where is it? Why can't I find it? Got enough juice, but I like juice. Can live out your dreams in the archive loop like an AGL after saying no to Carmen. It's to turn into a furry because you got sunshine. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's only active on weekends and Fridays. What? Why? That makes no sense. Why? Is it like that one horror game I found? It's like a very serious, heavy roleplay game that needs staff to run it in order for people to join and play it. What was it called? I forgot. I gotta find it. Equality of Falls Mental Institute. Is that one open right now? Oh, it is the weekend, so... It's open right now. 300 people still playing it right now. This game ain't done yet, and they want me to test it and have fun until they release. Oh! That also reminds me of Sundowner. I didn't play that one on stream, but Sundowner is also a really good Roblox game. The one I mentioned about living in a big empty wasteland as a mysterious rabid wild animal trying to survive. There's a bunch of weird stuff like giant sandworms, a little bird that you can feed magic orbs and it turns into the moon, or ancient temples, and if you gather the light orbs and insert them into the temple, then the world will flood in a massive heavy rain. Damn it! It all sounds really random and stupid when I say it out loud, but the way the game is formatted, and the way these simple things like sound effects and ambient sounds works, it's all really cool. It's so hard to explain how good Sundowner is. You just need to play it. You need to experience it to understand how good it is. Even though it's only like 5 hours long, it is a very slow-paced experience. It might feel slow, but that slowness is what makes it feel so... It feels so nice. It feels so smooth and immersive. I feel like I can actually place myself into the position of said wild rabid animal who cannot speak. The pacing is really good. And then, after you get all of the endings in Sundowner, there's a whole bunch of weird stuff that happens. About, like, talking to the gods, and the world ending, and getting reincarnated or reborn, and recreating the world. And then it just randomly shoves you into the sequel. Which is still in development. Technically, the sequel is still in development, but it's still inside of the game. It doesn't send you to a separate game on Roblox. It's just, once you've finished all the endings, you unlock the second half of the game. and several more endings to go through. They introduced several new gameplay mechanics. Like, at first, it was as simple as you start every day hungry, or I mean, you start every cycle hungry, and you need to slowly walk out, discount for food, pick up what little scraps you can find, and figure out what else you can find, like the magic orbs. But then in the sequel, they randomly just introduce, okay, now food is even more scarce than it was before, but you can eat sand. You can eat sand. It'll mess with your stomach. It has negative consequences. It decreases the maximum amount of food you can eat, but it'll keep you satiated long enough so that you can walk fast enough to reach the food. That is not sand. It's so much more complicated. Just by adding a saturation system. It's not just hunger, they added saturation. And the ability to eat sand. And the ability to spit out sand. Why? It's so good, but it's too complicated for me to wrap my head around. I got all the endings in the base game, but I couldn't get all the endings in the sequel. Because there's too many mechanics and it got too hard. Pilgrim is a blend of Terraria and Honoring. That sounds horrible. I hate both of those games. Helping Forsaken is gonna be soon? That sounds familiar. I played Forsaken. I forgot. I don't know. No, I don't think I have. No killers from the cult of the Void Star. There's some voices. No. Oh no. They got voices. I didn't find the one really cool YouTube channel, but there's a bunch of voices for the Doors monsters. They seem like a cool voice actor. Unfortunately, the game does not have official voice acting though. That's just a little fan thing that's only made on YouTube. I kind of want to try that too. I want to do fan dubs for characters in video games that don't have voices.
I like it. Do you actually think you could defeat me?
It's so hard to understand what they're saying without the subtitles. It's so distorted. What? Why did it start playing music at me? This isn't... These aren't really voice lines. This is not voice acting. This is just somebody edited together a bunch of meme sound clips and added a distortion effect on them. I don't like them. No. Sand. My favorite. Do you know I was a crab, but I used to be a crab and I used to... Yeah. Sundown also does a really good job of making it really vague what kind of animal you are. Like, I guess there is slight potential that you might be a human, but you're just so far gone in the end of the world, and it's been so long since you've spoken to any other humans that maybe you've lost your humanity. Because you are capable of understanding speech in some way. But there is English dialogue in stuff like your dreams, when you're thinking to yourself or thinking with the gods. You can hear the gods talk. Like, it's hard. I think for the most time I was imagining that I was playing as a coyote or something like that. That makes the most sense to me. I think I posted was killer voice lines. Those are not voice lines, those are just edited memes. Really? I might tell you about a free horror game? What am I be really confusing? Oh no. Not sure if you want to try it. I'm still not sure how to describe exactly... Oh. Voices of the voice. Oh no. Was that you, Alex? I forgot who it was. There was somebody who kept going on, over and over, telling me, Yuri, play Voices of the Void! Yuri, stop what you're doing! Go play Voices of the Void! I want you to play Voices of the Void! Why are you playing other anime gotcha games? Voices of the Void is the best video game! Okay, I get it. You like Voices of the Void, but I don't want to play it. I want to wait until it releases on Steam. I want to wait. Insistence 1 million, exactly. What is this? Oh my god, it's Ahab. They put Ahab in the Roblox game.
The fault lies with you, Ishmael.
Gas harpoon voice line.
Beats evil, and that is my commandment, my belief, my religion, and my creed. Done. They are my harpoons, abilities. The fault lies in belief that regardless of whatever path you took, your captain would always find you. Right. Now, ciao.
They really did just voice every Ahab voice line, didn't they? No, I'll insist today. I'll insist next stream. I have to carry his legacy. Of course. I already said it. I've already seen a few people play Voices of the Void, including Fallen Shadow, because she's my favorite streamer and she played Voices of the Void. So I've already seen a lot of what is in the game. It won't surprise me. You don't get to see my first reactions as I'm surprised and confused. That's why I want to wait until it releases on Steam. I want it to fully release on Steam with a bunch of new stuff, and then I can play it. Give him a rock remix of Compass. Nice! This Forsaken game is starting to remind me a lot of Terra's Zone in VR chat. Is that how it works? It seems very similar with the way the antagonists work. Except if Terra's of Nowhere had voice acting. Also, bothering Yuri is my favorite pastime activity. Why? Why couldn't you come up with something else? Like, I don't know, drawing art? Sewing? Crochet? Cooking maybe? Couldn't come up with any other favorite pastime, really? Oh. I don't know if I can play this music on stream. I think the creators might get angry at me if I do. Chase team for Ahab. Join the... If I'm very entertaining, can you blame me? Yes, I can blame you. I can be entertaining when you're nice to me too. I'm not only entertaining when you're mean to me. Come on. Come on. Nah. I'm not nice to you. No, it's not. You're the one who's being mean to me. I did nothing. You're the one who said your favorite pastime was being mean to me. That's rude. You're mean. I did nothing wrong. I have never done anything wrong in my entire life. Other than be a criminal in Zenless 1-0.
These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One new Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Actually, I've been standing here silently staring at you for quite some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime.
After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with the wallet, and everything inside is gone. Wolf. Meow, whomst, wormst, which? Huh? Why do I have some extra daddies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach in your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there is a prize to claim. Raffle ticket. Raffle ticket given to us by Hugo. Also, 80% of the skins and was taken out of voice lines. Some cheese teams and voice. What? Holy cow! There's a couple. And go from with Goonless. Isn't it the opposite of Goonless? I think it's Max Goon. I think it's. Anyone else want to redeem prizes? I have ticket. Don't mind me just cutting in line. Well, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you can claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is... it's the grand prize. The only grand prize in this raffle's been won. Really? Are you lying to me? Is it a fake ticket? Hugo, how did you do this? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. And today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. Are you Ida? I don't know who's Ida.
I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded.
No, that's raffle stuff. Like, are you... I'm confused. The prize is 50,000 pennies. Please keep it safe. Your raffle stuff. You're Ida, hiding in the back. I can't see you. I don't know who's talking just by your names. I don't know all these people. And Ahab, Jodo, Dando, Hills, Shadletsky, what? Stunner, offensive character. So shouldn't pierce my heart. Of course. You're starving. Why are you starving? Stop doing that. Just simply do not. If you're starving, then go play Sundowner in Roblox. You get extra immersion. You're hungry, that's why. Then go eat food, then you will not. How'd that help? It would make you more immersed. It's for immersion.
What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize?
That's right.
But the grand prize is only 50,000 pennies. That's underwhelming. No, from a moral standpoint, should we share some with Hugo?
He probably doesn't need it.
But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Well, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome.
Oh!
It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names.
Might have gotten the hush treatment.
Yes, make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved. PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. We still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Well, your phone just rang.
Why did I not hear it?
Maybe you should check who sent the message.
There's more! Meep meep. I can... Oh no. I relate to the character Ribos Selfie. I shall sneak away and see if I have anything to eat. Sand included. I'm not sure if I recommend eating the sand, but okay. Well, if you want to, have fun. When Ahab told... I like you keep changing their name. Kills 2 life survivor that sacrificed his friend? Ah. What? You foolish sinner thought you can escape my eternally pursuing harpoon! I forgot how to do Ahab's voice. It's somewhere in between the 2 voices that I just cracked between.
Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes.
5 minutes, holy cow, that's fast. I hear a voice bending like a plastic guitar. It's because I can't always smoothly transition my voice between all of its different voices. sometimes it just cracks between them. I gotta like warm it up first. Ahab is one of the most difficult voices that I've done before. She's really hard, especially because she's always yelling. The yelling makes it harder. She's very low feminine range, but also grainy. But if I make it too grainy,
Then it cuts into a guy voice, cause that's more grainy.
so it's somewhere like this, but more grainy.
But without cutting...
I don't know how to do this. This is hard. It's hard. Somewhere around here. Grainy voice. I need to age myself 75 years and yell. It's so hard. I need to increase the volume of this without adding too much chest voice. Oh well, I tried. Hi, Reagan.
Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria housekeeping.
You probably don't know about that yet.
We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu.
What? Oh. Okay. Sure, why not? I don't have anything to eat. I could make pancakes though. Pancakes are something to eat. I like pancakes. Or I don't know, or order takeout. Order DoorDash, or what's the other one? Grab something, I don't know. Order delivery. Get food. The mayor? Is it the mayor that I'm thinking of?
Yes. The New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of.
Don't worry. The mayor's probably just an ordinary person. A minimum person, though.
This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with... Minor spelling mistake. Talk with you.
You like gambling? No, I don't. I hate gambling. One survival has a coin and a pistol. You're describing... what was it called? Ultra kill. More heads, you roll higher chance for gun to fire, and more tails means you take more damage from killer. Now you're describing Limbus Company. Means you take more damage from killer tires, and gun has chance to jam or blow up in your face. You just... That's... Character thematics, you're describing Ultra Kill. Gameplay mechanics, you're describing Limbus Company. I'll just make pancakes, cheaper than ordering. I'll send you one if they look good. Oh, you can do that? Yes, I didn't make pancakes today. Oh. Also, randomize HP and stamina stat. Sure, why not? He has an Ultra Kill skin. Why am I not surprised?
Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events.
The mayor wants to talk to us? We're not in trouble, are we?
I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He'll only contact us through the phone.
If you say so.
Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
Do we get comics? No, not comics. We do get voices though. Good enough. I'll take it. He's getting an Otis skin soon. Of course he is. Of course he's getting a Love Discovery skin. If they have Ahab, they might as well get the whole cast. Zelensky is getting a Senator Heathcliff skin. Guest is getting a Mersault skin. They're getting the whole cast. Just get the thickest pancake you've ever seen from Yes! With honey on top. Yes! Best pancake. One time's just getting a Wild Hunt skin. Wait, so they're good. Wait a second. They're gonna have 2 Heathcliffs? That's not fair. What the heck? Why do they get to have 2 Heathcliffs? Sure, it makes sense because of the story of Limbus Company. I know there's canonically multiple Heathcliffs, but still! What about the other sinners? What about Charon? They need to make Charon a killer. She just drives around in Methy. Just make the bus a killer. That's what they did in Terrors of Nowhere in VR chat. They added the red bus as a killer. It just drives around and runs people over. The more it runs over, the faster it drives. Sometimes it's a killer. So is Shedletsky a survivor? Is like a not Dungeons and Dragons, what? A Dead by Daylight thing? I keep thinking of this game as Terrors of Nowhere. I'm guessing it's more like Dead by Daylight, where there's also survivors that you equip.
They're here. They're here with me now, sir.
Hi.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young ones. The Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person.
Okay, I was not ready for this part of the lore in the interlude episode, but sure, yeah, okay.
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one who held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear a name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh!
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Sure. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carl's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude. Or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Oh. That'll be very handy. Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the halls ourselves? Without AOs?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from the Marcel group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? It feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, the truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety, so I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you. Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use the power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you? Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycan assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured, he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge. If you would follow me.
I can begin working on the HDD system. Oh, there's the comic. That's what I was waiting for. I'm not blocking anything else. Rainbow. Is that the Aurora Borealis? Encased entirely within our house? At this time of year, at this time of day? After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has become undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you. I have achieved magic!
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think?
Really? I'm feeling a bit off. Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
Said I don't have a nut emo. We needed nut emotes during Hookah Haze. Now it's too late. You do have a nut. You can post a nut emoji. Close enough.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then. It's quite impressive when you've adapted so quickly. Your Aether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Let's go! Upgrade!
But you must be careful at first. Like an Alan, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I'm able to walk in the hollows now. I can do that. I won't just instantly start dying like what I did with Miyabi. Or just very quickly start dying. Maybe not instantly, but I mean... I won't die within 10 minutes. No, you can't stop me from posting nuts in the chat. But Kurumi's not here! Oh, well actually, if I'm playing as Korn, then yes, Kurumi will be here.
Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Helen and I will protect you, and will not let you get hurt.
Yeah, you here, just as cute, works for me. I'm close enough. Kurumi is literally me, for real. In almost every single way.
Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you. Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
I'm going. This feels weird. I'm in a hollow, but
Let's keep moving.
this feels just as weird as when I did it with Miyabi. Hi.
That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile.
If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train. buttons. What? Clue not obtained. What?
Master Boxy, it seems like this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something.
I could probably find it inside of the console. I'm a hacker. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to like an Ellen.
So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you.
Good thing we have the proxy here, or we'd be stuck right now.
Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area. We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Like there's one right here for some reason. 77777!
Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need.
Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy?
Master Poxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Poxy, let's input the number 7777 into the console in case you did not see them earlier for some reason.
Bink, 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 bink. Pow. Yay! Well, now that I said something nice, I can be mean for this to shoot. Ah! No! Nice Adora, come back, don't leave!
How are you feeling now, Master Poxy?
Maybe don't joke. I think Lycan will get very upset if I make jokes. Fantastic! Never been better!
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed. I want you... Really? How would you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Poxy.
I was making a joke to you, I was making a joke to Ellen. Come on! Let me make jokes to other people. You've always had a sharp mind. And now you've got the muscles to match. Thanks for the compliment, I think. Oh, I was just thinking, why don't you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hall all on your own. That'd be pretty neat. Are we gonna get playable Belle and Wise as like 5-star characters? They're gonna learn, they're gonna become Hollow Raiders? That would probably be just several years in the future though. Probably not anytime soon. If Andy can be upgraded from a 4-star to a 5-star, then it's definitely possible for Belle and Wise to become combat characters.
Good. We've obtained another piece of data. Master Poxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Here? Enemies are approaching. Master Poxy, let's focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Poxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you! Sorry, I just only need you guys to protect me. Looks like I'm gonna buckle up a little. Roxy, you don't need to push yourself too hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to me. I mean us, not me, I can read. If I was a playable character in a gacha game, I would have to invent a half-star character with how lazy I can be. And I think that's just called an NPC. I think that's just called a non-playable character. That's not a playable character. That's why games like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zero have their lowest star characters at 4-star or 5-star. Or B rank and S rank. There are no B rank characters or 3-star characters because those are the NPCs. No, why did you just call me? I didn't call you that. You did. You said it. You said you would be a half star.
Master Boxy, this console also needs a passcode.
Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycan and Ellen.
There are 3 parts. Let Torian find these scattered passcodes then.
It's another passcode.
We should be able to find a passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
And be Rick, yes. Non-playable Rick. Not on duty Rick. There was one time when I was like putting together a document of comparing all the gacha games that I play. I'm trying to think of if I were a playable character, how would I function? Like, what would be my gameplay?
Maintaining the data files in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
I'm talking right now. Box.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy, such as yourself.
And basically the conclusion that I came to, out of all the gameplay mechanics I could think of, that would be me as a character, is literally just Werewolves from Honkai Star Rail. I wasn't even trying to recreate her. I was like writing on a document, so like basic attacks, skills, ultimates, or whatever, and it just somehow ended up being Werewolf. Werewolf is already my favorite character in Honkai Star Rail because of her, like, personality and voice and design and everything. But I just never thought about that it's also because of her gameplay, because it's a turn-based game. It's a turn-based game, you need to have at least one healer on your team. So I never really thought that Werewolf's gameplay was fun. But now that I paid attention to it, I realized, oh my gosh, Werewolf's gameplay is fun. Playable character, you 1,000,000% a healer, yes. Werewolf is a healer.
Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode, 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts.
Yeah. Proxy's move seems more fluid than the last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Box. Yoink. I feel so slow.
Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode, 4.
The dennies cannot get collected. There they go, I got them.
Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains. Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Ow.
僕には割と平気かも。
Up.
めんどいな。
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Ow.
速やかに戦闘を終わらせます。
Got it. Console.
The last passcode is here.
Dreams. Box. Hi. Data point. 51.
Here's the final part of the passcode, 51. Let's go back and start at the console.
Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. I have memorized everything.
0451 0451 0451. Wow, this way. What? Oh, okay, we're back. Fine. You teleport.
Now we just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. Remember, the numbers were 0451. Let's enter them.
Mink. Blink, blink, blink. Oh. Hello. Data pile.
This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort?
Even better than usual.
That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
Wouldn't it be easier to just break the wall? Well, if we had the Bellbug construction crew with us, yes. If we had the giant bear dude with us, yes. But when we have a butler and a maid, maybe not. Plus, also, the mission is to test how long Belle can stay in the Hollow before getting tired. So we don't necessarily need to do it the fast way. It's a durability duration test.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding. Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction to help me secure an item up for bid.
Oh no. Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Of course it is. It's always a sacrifice.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again? Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow, and carries human genes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what most people seem to think. It's like it's an ethereal human hybrid. It's a human who's artificially turned into an ethereal, not naturally. And that artificialness maintains some of their humanity. It's not completely ethereal. Even though they still went insane and became a monster and went on a violent rampage. So they behave the same as an ethereal. But their physical composition is closer to Phaethon with our eye implants.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core.
I'm still alive! Yay! I did it. I did not distort.
This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Hi, Yosuri! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Welcome to Zone Zero! You know, since I'm meeting NPC, I'll be the one that somehow appears in multiple locations. Just to change my jobs quite a bit. Every now and then I have a new job at a new company with a high position. So you would be like Sajal in Zenless Zero. There's one NPC named Sajal who works so many part-time jobs. I keep seeing her everywhere. She's like the poster character for most of the limited time events in Zenless Zero. She's always running a stall, always promoting a different company, or a different brand, or a different restaurant, or store, or something. She keeps moving around, she's everywhere. She also keeps changing her hairstyle, because sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's teal, sometimes it's green. She's always changing. So a music producer from a different game remix of Forsaken Chase theme, and the Forsaken devs liked it so much they used it and employed the music producer and his friend. I don't think I can listen to it on stream. No, not meaning somehow became a business analyst from being a game tester in Electronic Arts. EA, what? Sure, there was a time where I wanted to work for a game company as an artist when I was really into art and drawing. But EA would not be one of my first choices. Not that one. No, thank you. You heard me. I just have my name about the vibe. Whoa! That is cool, though. As much as I don't like most of their games, because I don't like shooter games, that is cool that you helped make one of them. Also, to test it on PS. We need more people to test PC games, though. Games are always perfectly fine and functional on PlayStation and Xbox and Switch. Why are games not perfectly functional on PC? Come on. Monster Hunter Wild, I'm looking at you. Come on. Capcom, you're better than this. It's got nice coworkers. Your coworkers who also like video games. Of course they're nice coworkers. Then again, once I do get more into voice acting, there is a chance that I might somehow get into a video game somewhere as a voice actor. So I'm still there. I'm just less into physical art and more into audio art, I guess. Performative art. I can still get into a video game somehow. I recently asked my parents about getting better microphones, or at least one better microphone for my setup. This is because the microphone I have right now is still just a $40 USB microphone. Not exactly top of the line. But if I do, I've been looking more into voice acting stuff, like actual professional voice acting stuff, and I've one of the things that I found is for marketing purposes, especially if I'm putting like my setup, my recording setup in my bio or website, anything along those lines, saying that I have a $40 Razer Siren Mini, which is no longer in production because it's outdated. A USB microphone. Probably not gonna make people want to hire me. So, we're currently looking into getting a better microphone. Something that's closer to around $300 to $500, depending. I'm not sure. One that looks most appealing to me is the Rode, was it NT19A, something like that? Because that's what most high-end streamers and YouTubers use. It's a very popular one. But one that my dad really likes especially, because of how full and busy our house is with so many noises in the background. Like my sister and my brother and my air conditioner. The house is very loud. He really wants me to get a shotgun microphone. A Rode shotgun microphone. I forgot what that one was called. Because supposedly it should be better for more directional focus. So I can point it towards my mouth. And it should not pick up as much noise from behind it. But also my current microphone kind of does the same thing. Because if I turn my microphone backwards and I talk directly into it, my mouth is almost touching the microphone right now. But it's so much harder to hear myself. I have to yell for you to hear me. If I talk in a normal volume, this is how much quieter I am. The microphone I already have is good directional. So, how much better or worse would the Rode NT19A be compared to a shotgun microphone with its direction? Would it be worse than what I currently have? Oh. One I already have is very direction-based. Like, everything in this game's in copyright, and they even got perms from Billy to use Compass. Oh! Cool! If only you knew how broken it was before it was shipped. Oh no. Strangely, a lot of games seem to be less broken in stuff like public early access or alpha builds, beta builds, and stuff like that. And then they somehow end up more broken on release because they add way more stuff to the game. And you have the whole entire game downloaded on your computer, not just a small chunk of it. Why? Why does the full build not get tested enough? Don't make me continue making games so you can voice act in a way. I don't see that problem. Use me a voice actor for the new Killer and Forsaken for real. If you fit the place with the male voice. You know that one friend, two-time sacrificed? Please can we go? No, I have no idea what that is. Forsaken is broken in the sense that the hitboxes can be any sense or either average. So it's also very similar to Terrors of Nowhere in VR chat. The hitboxes and hurtboxes on anything and everything is so scuffed. It's a little bit less obvious with the way that terror chases people, and most of them just kill on contact or do a big AoE during their attack animation. But it's especially easy to tell when you try using a stun weapon, like a sword. If you're trying to use a sword or a hammer or a bat or whatever, you've got to swing a little bit earlier than you expect, because both the enemy's hitbox and hurtbox are both a little bit larger than their model makes them look, and also latency. You need to swing early to account for latency, or you'll be dead before it even looked like it touched you. Don't see a problem? Yes, because that means I get to do voice acting in games. Deal, I reach out with a professional email. Since I don't have your email. My email's on my YouTube. You can see it there. My Gmail. You go. Out on my YouTube, and also on my Twitter bio. Email. I am not a robot. Yeah, it's there. I can just reach out to you on Discord. Or that. Yeah, that works. It's a lot easier for me to talk to people through Discord than emails. I barely ever check my emails. I check my emails like once every week. It will take a very long time to respond if anybody emails me anything. Distance passive that he has no terror radius. That sounds like Michael Myers passive in Dead by Daylight. And you can sneak up on people. But the hitboxes with him are so funny that they give him a Sephiroth skin. Oh no! You know, like I can manifest with giant Otachi. Of course. It's not gonna be some professional reason. I mean, if you have your name in the credits of an EA game, Battlefield 5, then you are more professional than me. I don't have my name in the credits of anything other than THP Dom's Black Souls video, which got taken down by YouTube for being too inappropriate. That's the most amount of credits I've ever been in. That's the most amount of professional voice acting work I've ever done. Not gonna get into like the voice acting. Like pretty much anything that doesn't require intense graphics. Wait, you're gonna make the whole entire game yourself? What? I mean, I would say visual novel so that I can do the most amount of voice acting possible. But that's less of a game. That's more of a book. I like 3D platformers. 3D platformers are fun. I don't really say it very often, and I also don't play it very much because it's not really a replayable game or a live service game. But my #1 favorite video game of all time is Slime Rancher. So if I could have another game like Slime Rancher, that would be fun. Maximum cuteness, everything is super colorful, tons of cute little slimes that I can capture and feed a bunch of food. Cute sound effects, everything. Just an absolute vibe of a game. And it does also have some characters with dialogue, although it's mostly for little side quests to give you objectives. Not a lot of dialogue. I think the most amount of dialogue or words there are in Slime Rancher is in the mail messages, letters you receive. But those are not voice acted. The entire game is not voice acted, except for the credits. Like, if you count the credits song, that's the most amount of voice there is in the game. Yes, I'm playing the Michael Myers in Legion from Dead by Daylight. I didn't play a lot of Dead by Daylight, but I think Legion was my favorite killer playstyle that I had unlocked out of the killers that I had. I liked being able to go zoom. Even though they were incredibly weak and useless and the worst killer in the entire game, nobody likes them, nobody wants to play as them, they can't kill anybody. I don't care! Going zoom is fun! I like going vroom vroom and being like, I'm gonna stab you, I'm gonna stab you, I'm gonna stab you, yeah, I'm gonna stab you again, I'm gonna stab you again, I'm gonna stab you. I don't care if it doesn't kill anybody. Yeah, I tell you to experience some coding. And you've never played Roblox? What? My older brother is super into programming and stuff, mostly with robotics, not so much video games. But he first got into it because he used to make a few Roblox games on Roblox. They weren't super popular or big, intensive ones. He never really finished them. He just kind of started to experiment with programming to see what he can do. And since I was into art, I tried building some of the 3D model maps for him. It didn't go very well. Also, while speaking of Dead by Daylight, one of those maps that I tried building was supposed to be a Dead by Daylight map. He wanted to try recreating Dead by Daylight in Roblox until he realized how difficult the programming for that is. I tried building a map that was supposed to be like an old farm with a barn and a few cornfields. Which I'm pretty sure is a map that don't exist in Dead by Daylight, but oh well. I changed the layout. Sneaking into big numbers if you miss or stun or don't see him coming. It does low damage. With mouse ones, but applies bleed. Sounds like I'm a slime rager. But I will bother the heck out of you since it'll be from the game. Well, are you gonna ask me how to make the whole entire game? I thought you just wanted me to do voices. What do you mean? Do you want me to also do the sound effects? Is that how this works? You want to make random sounds? Like, obviously the item for whenever you pick up items or slimes or shoot something out. That's it. That's the sound effect. Why does my ping jump to 9 out of 99 when the gold slime appears? Slime Rancher isn't even an online game. How does your ping jump? What? You're not supposed to have a ping. Ah! Started shooting Unity. Oh, that sounds a lot more difficult. I don't know anything at all about programming. The only closest things that I've done is either using Roblox Studio to build model stuff. It's just slapping blocks and shapes together and locking them together and slapping textures and colors onto them, basic stuff. Or I used a little bit of Unity when I was just really into VR chat, and I tried importing avatars from avatar downloading websites into my account instead of just finding them in the game uploaded by other people. I didn't really change the avatars at all, aside from when, of course, you slap the file into Unity, but it's all pink because none of its textures are assigned. So then I have to figure out how to assign all of its textures. And then I find out that its hand gestures are not working, so I have to figure out where the menu is that corresponds to the hand gesture toggles and set them to just tell them, hey, this gesture is supposed to trigger this animation. The animation already exists on the avatar. I'm not even animating it. It's already there. It's just not assigned. That's the most amount that I know how to use Unity. Just fixing avatars that are already finished. And for second India generator objectives, develop malice money. Lunacy? And the more malice you have, the higher chance you are the killer next round. I started because of school classes. Yep. The only school class that tried teaching me anything about how to use any computer programs was a computer class that taught me how to use Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and Microsoft PowerPoint. And they taught me how to navigate Windows folders. Excuse me. Why? I know how to use a computer. This is useless. The one computer program that I probably know how to use the most is Clip Studio Paint for drawing. All the other ones I use are stuff like OBS for streaming, voice mod for recording, Audacity for recording, and a little bit of Film Express for my very few YouTube videos that I made. I don't know any big popular ones like Unity or Blender or anything Adobe. I've never used any Adobe stuff. They're too expensive. I don't feel like it. No. Adobe sucks. I'm not paying your stupid monthly subscriptions. Grr! Start lagging. I'm going to check out the Jason listening. Speaking of my. Okay, bye bye! Have fun. Yeah, let's. You'll do setting maybe some sounds. Somehow. Sounds that you can't make on your own. Like, I'm gonna help with the story of the game since I never actually played the game. You haven't played Slime Rancher! Ah! Well, I guess we can't be friends anymore. Oh. I can't be friends with people who haven't played Slime Rancher. The best video game of all time. You're not a real video game fan. You don't like real video games. No, hell yeah, what is this? I told you it's my #1 favorite video game of all time. It's just not very replayable, so I don't play it anymore. But I mean, I have... Hold on. I've replayed it so many times. I have 275 hours of playtime on Slime Rancher and 100% achievement completion. And I have all the DLC for the slime skins. I played it in VR. Everything. Does that sound good to you? I mean, that's up to you, I guess, if you really want to make a game. That sounds like way too much work just so that I can do voice acting. If I want to do voice acting, there are lots of ways that I can already do that. I can do it live on stream as I read stuff like visual novels or Zenless Zero like I'm doing right now. I still need to go back to... There's still tons of other visual novels that I need to play, like Blue Archive. That's a lot. I still have my audio roleplay scripts that I've been trying to write out, but I don't know how to because I suck at English and writing essays. Those YouTube videos eventually. And I've also been wanting to try just fan dubbing certain things, like say the Blue Archive recollection hobbies, especially for Ibuki or Haruka. I might just make that as a YouTube video instead of doing it on stream. Is that like what Strawberry Sana does? What's that their name? I forgot. That's one of my favorite YouTuber voice actors that I found. She likes Blue Archive. Yeah, Strawberry Sana. I do a lot of Blue Archive fan dubs and voiceovers, including a couple of the recollection lobbies. Although most of what they do is comic dubs. I want to do comic dubs too, but the problem is I don't know how to find them. I don't follow enough comic artists on Twitter to find comics that I can dub. And I don't think I can just take one I don't think I can take an officially published and licensed manga from one of my favorite JP manga artists and dub that. That is illegal. I'm bored in the room. Well, then play video games. Play Zenless Zero. It's free. How are you bored? Somebody else. Someone while being productive. Is somebody interested? Okie. It's more up to you. If you want to make a game, you make a game and tell me what voices you want me to do for it. I don't think this is supposed to be a system where I tell you to make a video game about that's similar to Slime Rancher and everything about how to make it and the plot and the story and the characters and the art style and the gameplay mechanics. And I tell you what the voice lines are, and I send you the voice lines against your will. And I'm like, you will make the game like this! That sounds horrible. I'm not an imaginative man, okay? I am a very imaginative person, but I'm not good at putting my ideas into words, or like writing them down, or communicating them to people. Which is also what I explained with my audio roleplay scripts. I have like almost 20 titles and brief descriptions of audio videos that I want to make because they sound like cool ideas. But I can't write any more than 5 or 6 sentences of spoken dialogue for them, which is the actual thing that will be in the video. I'm not for you. Anything's coming out of this too. Like what? Experience? Exposure? Don't tell yourself short like that. No, please. Oh no. Money! It's going on Steam! Okay, good. The fucking exposure! Ew! I understand. But don't forget, it's not just for exposure, it's also for experience. It's work experience. So when you apply for a job, you can tell them you have work experience. That's how you get paid. That's worse! I'll never understand jobs that say you need to have work experience at that job in order to get hired at that job. Excuse me, why do you think I'm applying in the first place? I'm trying to get it. I don't have any. How am I supposed to get any if you won't let me get any? Well, we have an internship position. Yes, unpaid internships. I love getting paid and work experience. Anywho, Mayor, hi.
And this core possesses the same inexplicable powers as sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job, rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So, you want us to bid on it at the auction? But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now.
That was a wrong pretend it was...
And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered. You and Victoria Housekeeping will be Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
Alright, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You... No, wrong voice. You seem a bit puzzled, Master Boxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would have been much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Boxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you have no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Saturday? I think that might be it. No, it's not Elias. I know it said this is part A of the story, so I wouldn't be surprised if it randomly gets cut off halfway. It's probably gonna be a part B in the next batch.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If you wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve? Like in the movies?
You've been watching too many movies, Bill. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
That was really out of left field.
Wait, don't tell me.
We hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light. Huh.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Oh, perfect. I totally am not talking to chat. GPT asking for ideas. Oh no. I still don't think I've ever used ChatGPT a single time. When I first heard that people are cheating in school nowadays by asking their school questions to ChatGPT to get a written response, and they just write down exactly what ChatGPT gives. I'm like, oh my god, humanity is collapsing as we know it. Why? You know, they do that a little crazy. Like, sure, they're kids, I guess. They haven't learned any better. Unless they're high schoolers, in which case they should learn better. You go.
Aha, it's you! I'm the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned, can you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately I have some tasks at hand. But if you two come help me with my current task, I should be able to find them time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is that something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop at Lumina Square.
Is not supposed to do the task for you. It's supposed to add a little bit of help with the ideas. You do most of the things. I don't have to ask it to code for me. The most amount of ChatGPT and AI generation, besides AI image generation that I know of, is whatever Doug does on his streams. I like watching Doug's YouTube videos about AI stuff. But also, he always tells his AI to behave in very strange ways and give very strange responses on purpose. So I wonder what ChatGPT is like if you tell it to be very serious and actually informative, and not put its own spin.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Hi. Although I'm not actually ready yet. I want to go refill my tea first. Hold on, Hugo. Wait. Stretch. It's quite good at its job, I'd say. I'm also not sure what AI Google uses whenever I search for random stuff on Google, and the top result that gets in the way and always bothers me is always the AI-generated summary. I assume that summary is probably what ChatGPT does, if not told to play any sort of character or put a spin on it. Google AI is garbage, yeah! That's why every time I search for something, I always immediately scroll down just to get the AI off of my screen. I hate it. Like, I'm going to be right back. Go. Oh, it's muted. Wait. Music. Wait. There you go. I'm gonna be right back. Go refill my tea. Hold on. Big time. And I also got biscuits. Mom made biscuits and gravy. But also I hate gravy, so I'm just eating the biscuits by themselves. I want to put jelly on them. Normally I always like putting grape jelly on biscuits. But we don't have any more grape jelly. It's all gone. So I just have plain boring biscuits and it's so sad. Maybe I could try putting a honey on the biscuit. Is it normal to put a honey on biscuits? I feel like I've heard of honey biscuits before, but I've never had them. Honey biscuit. But you're like supposed to cook the honey into them, aren't you? Not just pour it on top after they're cooked. Yeah, honey biscuits are good. Who cares? I don't know. I'll just see if I can. Oh, open it. Pour the honey in there. There. Honey biscuit. Because I already have a honey on my desk. Might as well use it. I demand you to eat the honey biscuits with the honey on top. No, I can't. I'll be too messy. I didn't bring a plate or anything. I'm just holding it in my hand. It'd be way too messy if I put the honey on top. But no, I didn't bring a plate because I am not messy. I know how to not make a mess. I can confirm the honey is good. Honey biscuit is good. I still prefer jelly more. I like grape jelly biscuits more. I'm sorry, honey. I must betray you this time. Good. I already have an idea for the game. I'm working fast. What? How? What did you do? Okay. Oh, almost done with biscuit. Just one more mouthful. How you do? I need water. They're so dry. I hate trying to swallow biscuits. It's so difficult. They're so dry. Wait. I have water. This is fine. I don't know if it's just me or if it's a thing for a lot of people, but swallowing food is difficult. It's probably because of my voice. How weird my voice sounds. The structure of my throat is not normal. There's a lot of foods that I struggle a lot with swallowing. Like, especially biscuits is one of them. Deviled eggs. Specifically the yellow... No, not deviled eggs. Hard-boiled eggs. The yellow part is really hard to swallow. Peanut butter is really hard to swallow. Basically anything dry or sticky. I also cannot swallow anything while looking up for some reason. I don't know if that's normal. It's a problem when drinking out of things like cans, like a pop can. Like if I'm holding the can up to try to get the last few bits out, I can't. It hurts. I have to like lift up the can to get it in my mouth, then look down, swallow, then lift up the can again to get another mouthful, then look down and swallow. I can't totally up. That's weird. Yeah, I thought so. I don't know why. My throat is weird. That's why my voice sounds weird. I'm also not sure if I'll be able to swallow something while upside down. Every time I think about it, I feel like it would be impossible for me to do. It doesn't sound right. Like I remember seeing some sort of TV show or commercial, maybe something like Sesame Street, where there was a kid dangling upside down on the monkey bars, and they were talking about the biology of how eating food works. And they said you can even eat food all upside down, even though gravity would make it come back up. It actually gets pushed down by your throat. You can try it yourself. And I'm like, wait, I don't want to try that. That sounds like a bad idea. No one can do that. Some people can. That's how your digestive system is supposed to work. Your throat is supposed to push food down when you swallow it. It's not just gravity by itself. But when I think about it, and how it feels for me to swallow food, and how much I struggle with eating food as is, or swallowing as is, maybe no. I think I'm one of the group of people who cannot. One step in your after the next hour. You know, I feel like it would probably get stuck in my nose. I hate when that happens. That's also another thing that happens to me sometimes, which apparently very few people have ever heard of being possible. It happened. No, something else. It reminds me of something else, where sometimes when I take my medications, the medicine, little pills, tablets, whatever, it used to be worse because I used to have a problem where I would sort of gag whenever I had one of them because it tasted so horrible. I don't do that anymore, thankfully. But sometimes when I tried swallowing that one, it made me exhale really hard. And as I was trying to force it down, I had my mouth closed, which means I exhaled through my nose reflexively. So it got pushed back up into my nasal cavity, and it gets stuck there for a few hours. Until it, I guess, melts down a bit to fall back down. Oh god, that's horrible. Yes, it is horrible. I've never done it before, but I assume it probably feels similar to, like, laughing while you're drinking soda, or coming to drink. Or if you laugh while eating something with, let's say, barbecue sauce? I don't know. And that just gets pushed up in your nose. But imagine it gets stuck there for several hours, and you don't know when it's going to fall back down. Thank goodness that hasn't happened in a long time now. What? I had candy stuck in my nose because I was just a picky. Oh, of course you did. I can't say I've ever shoved food up my nose before. I need to spit it. That wasn't painful. It wasn't really painful. It wasn't too bad. It was just annoying. It was just a little bit itchy, a little bit distracting. Like, ugh, that thing is still there. I feel it when I swallow. I want it to go away. Ugh. Why won't it stop? Bleh. It's not really painful. Like, make it stop! No! How do I fix this, please? It's not that bad. I'd be so annoyed. I'm trying to think of what I could compare it to. Like, I think it's less annoying than a spider bite, I'd say. It's not a constant itchy, scratchy feeling where I feel like I need to get it out immediately. It's less annoying than a spider or mosquito bite. You deserve some of this. Yes! I always deserve headbats. Always and forever. Mhm. Also, hi Hugo. I got distracted again. Hi, how are you?
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock.
Oh no. The head of the Ravenlock family?
That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon, he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need.
Is what they call a business war?
To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you.
But I'll be carrying his schedule with me.
Besides, you already have some connections in PubSec, don't you? I'm sure you can wriggle your way out of any criminal accusations.
It's not just PubSec. Section 6 knows about me too. They've got their eyes on me. It's not good.
Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then.
Naturally, Yuri's not a rat until she is. No! Yuri is never a rat. Shush. Never. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be our friend as well. Do you know? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Send their for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Oh. Okay. Secret detail. Alright, we're sneaking time. Sneak stealthing. Nice music. Nice.
Another waste of my precious time.
Ooh. Hi there. I feel like I should sneak up behind him. Okay. Now I'm behind him. It's okay, you're never mad until I'm in the chat. Yes, exactly. It's your fault. It's all your responsibility. I have never done anything wrong in my entire life.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? People behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down. Make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried the medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, the thing is worth far more than your life. Better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
Oh, he's a real shady guy. You're writing all of this down, Belle? You're writing down everything he says? Yes. Word for word, you will relay it to Hugo. I take responsibility. I'm happy with the responsibility. That's not something you're supposed to be happy with.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top. How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I'll manage.
After compiling the things you learned, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Oh! Well, that was very short. Oh, that's gonna take longer. Am I supposed to be sad? No, you're supposed to be guilty. You're supposed to feel bad for turning me into a brat. How dare you? You monster. You jerk. You meaty pants.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You are sophisticated and charming as always.
例の件について
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress.
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender figure absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
なるほど
I see.
俺が想像していた
Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
協力に心から
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
もう一通に
I had
つ
to
いて
pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came
ど
from.
うかそうでないと俺は
Otherwise, someone might
心
come
ない
hunt
も
me
のの手によ
down.
って八つ咲き
Oh, wait, seriously?
その大
Is
き
the auction really that dangerous?
虎に向かって
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
だが
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Okay, I'll try my best.
安心して
Don't worry, my lips are sealed.
お兄ちゃんにもちゃん
And
と
so are
言
my
ってほしい
brothers.
実は
I've been meaning
彼
to
とより
say,
言おうと思
you're
って
so
いた
close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
教えてくれ
What's your view on family
君
ties,
は
manager?
肉親との関係
That's a rather vague and broad question. Nah, how can I feel bad if you're just willing to go along with me and be a brat to marriage with me, knowing I'm guilty of it missing a few months a bit? Dang it. No guilt whatsoever. Not a care in the world. The honey must maintain with care and understanding.
守ってかなきゃい
Honey
け
have
な
to
い
maintain
関係
carefully.
かな
Even as family,
たとえ
we
家
might
族だ
not
って
fully know each
100%
other.
理解し合えるわけじゃない
For
けどね
example, our
私たち
someone
の
who was like a
お
mother
母
to
さんみ
us,
たいな人
loved
は
us deeply,
私たち
but
のこ
also
とをすっ
kept
ご
many
く大
things
事
from
にしてく
us.
れたけど
母
Mother, huh? For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
俺にもかつて言
I
わ
once had a half-sister, different mothers.
Odd.
かつて
Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
喧嘩などしたことは
No, we never
し
argued.
てみたいとは思
I'd like to try, but it's too
う
late.
しいかな
Portadale just told us that he likes buying morning flowers.
彼女がいなくなって
She's been gone so long, I can barely remember her face.
そうだったんだ
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic.
気を落とさないで
My
ね
condolences.
何
It's okay, I brought it up first, and it was ages ago.
さてと
Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well.
君も見たと
As you know, while he is the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
地位ある者は
He is sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper class people eventually face the punishments they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip the mark. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
I have a feeling I will not have fun at the auction. Larkin, we got an invitation!
As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment.
Auction invitation. Invitation guide to the auction. Exquisitely crafted invitation guide giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. Whoosh! Sip of tea.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Hi. It's been a while. No, it's been like 1 hour, I think. Oh, what's wrong? You look concerned.
I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination.
He smells the perfume left on the invitation. He doesn't like it. He hates Hugo.
Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received?
This can't be fake, right?
This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well.
My friend has connections in Tops.
Ah, a friend. I see. You must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share.
I keep confusing Hugo and Lycan's voices. They're so similar. I feel like I love Lycan's English voice, but I never get to hear it. He sounds so cool. I really go Zenless like a trailer. Here, maybe.
We have obtained the item you requested.
His voice is so cool. You're so fancy.
It seems this area requires further cleaning.
He doesn't talk a lot though.
Thank you for using Victoria Housekeeping. We look forward to serving you again.
His voice is so cool. I want to do that. To be honest, I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy spending time chatting with you. His voice is pretty cool. Yes!
Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction.
Rest and prepare for auction. Bop. Meow. Settlement Square. Boop. I am sleepy. Well, then why you no sleep? I'm sleeping in bed. The pancakes did me. Understandable. For as much of a breakfast food they are, some reason pancakes always make me tired. They don't wake me up. I don't think they're a very good breakfast food. Unless I drench them in syrup. Until you die! You are trapped with me now. There is no escape. You must stay here for the next 3 hours. As I play Zenless, and you get more and more confused as to what the heck the story is supposed to be. Aren't I always? Yes. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. Is there a new map? Ooh.
As expected, the private suite looks high-end.
No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. And also some expensive looking desserts and drinks. Can I have those?
We seem to be early. Lycan and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We could also try some fancy desserts and drinks.
Yes! Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. No! Please help me. I really have no other choice.
Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
狂言
Oh!
欺瞞廃反名夢が立ち込め真相は底知れぬ幻の中見つけたのです運命の人
Vivian! Yay! It's the pretty purple vampire lady. I love her design so much. She's so pretty. She's so purple. I love her hair. She's got ribbons. She's so frilly. I like her shoes. Her shoes. I love this character design so much. And also her weapon is an umbrella. I love characters who have umbrellas for weapons. They're so good. But that is one of my favorite parts about Noelle. What was Noelle? No, what was her name? Navia. Navia from Genshin Impact. She has an umbrella weapon. I like Navia's design. It's not very often when I see a character design and I think, oh my gosh, that's attractive, that's hot, that's pretty, that's beautiful. I want to date that person. Most of the time when I like any character, my first thoughts are not, I want to date that person. My first thought is, that's cute, that's adorable, that's so precious. I love them. Must protect, must head pat. But Vivian is one of the rare cases where I'm like, yes, that is girlfriend material right there. Vivian is your type? Yes, absolutely.
思った通りなので
I also like her voice. heard her talk briefly during one of the promo videos on YouTube, and a lot of people in the comments were complaining about how they hate her voice because she doesn't sound like a tall dummy mommy waifu like all of the others in this dummy mommy waifus. Meanwhile, I'm like, no, her voice is perfectly fine and I love it just the way it is. I like her. Those people are obsessed with that. Yeah. They somehow don't have enough big booba mommy waifus in Zenless, even though there's like almost 50% of the characters are that. I like this character a lot more. This is the first character that I've been super excited about pulling ever since the game first released. Because when the game first released, almost a year ago, we saw the... Oh, here, I have a tier list. And where? Here. When the game first released, we saw these 3 characters, who I put at the top of my tier list immediately. I love all 3 of their designs. I love their concept art sheets. They look so cute. They look so adorable. I want to play as them, but they were still never added to the game. It's taking so long. It had just a couple little teasers in the game here and there. Just a couple little mentions, and that's it. So right now, my characters that are actually playable are just the cute ones, of course. All these around here. And Vivian's around this because she's newer. But, so, when the game first released, all I cared about was these 3. And they're still not playable. There was also Chingy, I guess. I kinda like Chingy when she released pretty early on, like, what, a month and a half after the game released? Still a long time ago. I also have Bernice and Miyabi. I pulled for those 2, but I don't like those 2 as much. I don't like them nearly as much as so many other characters who are in the game on release. And also characters that are still not playable, like Vivian and the Angels of Delusion. So I have so many pulls saved up in the game. I have so many free-to-play pulls. Because I've been saving for the Angels of Delusion, but they won't release. So, I guess I'm spending my pulls on Vivian here. This pretty purple vampire lady. Because she's the closest I can get to a character that I really, really like. As people, yeah. I'm curious, besides Vivian, what other characters are there? That is a good question, I don't know. It's like I just told you, it's so rare. It's so rare that this happens. That I find any character who I am attracted to in the same way as everybody else who's attracted to their Tommy Mommy waifus. Talking about how they want to go on dates with them and have them as girlfriends. I almost never feel that with any characters. Hold on, if I look at my tier list, if I... I guess Jeji from Wuthering Waves, maybe? She's also the nervous bundling anxiety character trope. She's also really pretty. She's like a painter. I mostly like it because of her animations, her combat stealth. I'm just looking at all the characters. I'm trying to find the ones that I would want to date. No. Those are Pokemon. That's all my tier list. There's nothing. Gasp! Yuri is into girls! Who could have guessed? My name... I mean, yes, I'm into girls. But also, I like Yuri because I like shipping girls with other girls. I like watching. I like spectating and observing. I like putting other girls together. It's so rare that I feel like I, myself, want to date any individual girl. You know? Also need to hear her voice again.
思った通りなのです。
She sounds a little different than I remember in the teaser. Wait, was it her English voice? Maybe it was her English voice that people were complaining about. Probably. See if I can find it somewhere. Zenless channel. Zenless 10 shorts. Agent record Vivian? Here?
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
I like her English voice more. I like her English voice more than her JP voice. But so many people in the comments of the video are complaining about how much they hate it, because she sounds too high-pitched and cute, and not Dami Mommy enough.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Why are people like this? You are exactly as I thought you'd be. Oh, what do you mean by the chosen one? Is that a Pokemon reference? Are you a Hex Maniac? Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a techie novel that was popular a decade ago. Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough. Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake. I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it'll be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer some compensation. It might not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please. Mom, please don't cry. She's got barriers. She's gonna grow up to be just like Kaleda, isn't she? She's gonna grow up to become the next president of Bellabug Industries. And if there are find any guy character that you'd be attracted to, that's impossible. Yes! Zhongli and Nouvelette from Genshin Impact. By myself, I don't think I have ever seen a character that I was attracted to. I was kidding at me like that. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern. Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way. What, me? Am I refined? Does my outfit look refined to you? Me? I like the JP line for that. Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please? The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you. Hi. Young ladies in different gaze turns towards you. Hi. I stole your vampire friend's tickets. But also he gave them to me. No one is safe from your aim for both genders. Totally. It's totally not just because I really like their voices. It's like the same as Von Lycan's voice. I don't really like Von Lycan as a character. I definitely don't like his design at all. But I love his English voice. He sounds so cool. No voice is even. Yes, exactly. Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you. And it's very much a pleasure to meet you as well.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Put away your overflowing sympathy, and don't trust so easily. Not much longer until it's mine.
Dear guests, the auction will begin
I'm working on it! I'm getting there! Hold on! I can...
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now.
It's no big deal.
Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you.
Wait, does that mean I can just bid on anything? All of them? No, I do fully get your voice attraction. I also thought that some people have great voices. Cool for the eyes and some of those too. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't like Lycan as a character in Zenless Zone Zero, but his English voice is so good. Although I also got really sad when I just found out recently that his English voice actor has been replaced. I don't know if it's happened yet. It might have happened last Wednesday in the most recent batch. But he's been recast due to voice acting strikes, union strikes, AI voice protections, all that shenanigans. It's already happened with several English voice actors in several Hoyoverse games, including Zenless. I think Sokaku has been replaced twice now. She's had 3 different voice actors. Well, that hurt me the most is when I was working on as a phone agent for a company. And a girl from America called me to help her with some tea products. Guys, fuck. Trying to call in 10 minutes, never to hear again. Aw. Die. That's why I like bookmarking a lot of my favorite streamers, whose voices I like listening to, so I can go back and listen to their VODs whenever I want. I don't have to wait for them to be live. I am a professional, dude. I can just stand back. Sadly. Oh darn, you missed your chance.
Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item he wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom.
During the conversation with Lycan, a sudden unexpected guest appears behind you. Curtis! Ugh! Why are you here? Ugh! Also, since they had that one little dialogue minigame with Curtis earlier, where I had to choose the correct options in order to make him give up on his wallet, I'm concerned that now they're also going to have a little minigame with auctioning or bidding. Because that was the thing in Genshin, they just randomly shoved in an auctioning minigame during the main quest in Liyue. Why? What for? I hated it. I got it all wrong. There was not a single auction that I did correctly. And I'm single for life! Ah! Don't worry, I'm single for life too. We can be single for life together. Wait, that's not how that works. What?
What a small world. So, you've got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy?
It's a long story. What? Is that a confession? No! No, it's not a confession! I said we can both be single! It's not a confession! That's not how it works!
I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from.
Oompst.
You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Am I wasting my breath? You won't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You have no choice of winning, or no chance of winning.
After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Okay. Thanks, I guess, Curtis. I can be a stensis tutorial. I have been. Okay, good.
Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile toward you. It looks like you two have some history.
Yeah, I stole his wallet.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Very well. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue.
Can I talk to you again? No, darn. Hi. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Here. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You're into the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none of what you're really looking for. There's this strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Hold on. This is important. I just now looked up the trailer a moment ago. I closed out of it. I gotta reopen it.
We have obtained the item you requested.
The golden bamboo statue!
The one! Oh, what a unique design! I can barely take my eyes off of it! Huh?
I'm guessing that guy is at this auction and he is bidding his golden bamboo statue. But I was so happy to get it though. This trailer isn't even related to this story other than it being Lycan's trailer. This trailer's from 9 months ago. Around when the game released. Was that trailer foreshadowing this story with Hugo and Lycan the whole time? Was this planned from the start? Wow. Good planning. Good trailers. It's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Unfortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is... that guy's Curtis. You have to try to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side. Hi. Hello. Pretty lady. He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
I really want to mess with him. But also I feel like that's just going to make him more eager to win against me. I don't think that's gonna work. Try raising. No! Let's raise the bid a little. No, about 10%.
Such a small amount. As expected of a commoner, I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Try to intimidate him. Overwhelm him with your financial power. But also that feels like cheating. Like, sure, I can do that, but I would like it if I did that. I don't think he would. Why is this so hard? Intimidate him. Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So that's how you're able to join the auction. I knew there was something funny going on. Dang it. Am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
わかった
Okay,
釣り
okay.
上げ合戦は
Let's not rush into inflating the
どうやら
price.
この品に興
Seems
味
like
が
it's just the
あ
two of us interested in the
る
item.
だけのようじ
Why
ゃ
don't we discuss this in private first?
I'm not discussing this with you, I'm just gonna buy it. No matter what, I won't back down.
I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
お前の執念
You're really stubborn, huh?
こん
Is
な
it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
I'm just gonna read a bit. The current price seems a bit too high. Maybe we should read even more.
お前た
Are
ち
you for real? I know cool commoners are so wealthy these days.
いいのかよ
Fine, alright.
やめだやめだ
Well done. Let's stay at a reasonable price. Yay! I win! Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. What do you mean? It's a golden bamboo sitting on a golden toilet. It's perfect. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it. Oh, comic!
控えております品は大変なものでございますよ
Art. I like art. I get to see Vivian.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist. The only one of its kind in all of New Erodu.
Wait, this isn't the one from... Surely this is not the one from Astral House, right?
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and become hugely popular.
Oh no, that's just real life historical artists. This has nothing to do with Zenless Zone Zero.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece? Anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Dennies.
Oh my god.
5億までに落札できれば大した損でもない
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit.
3億だ
300 million.
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should...
Okay. 1 billion.
おいおい
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat... She doesn't seem to earn her own money. Any bit is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathies sway you. Then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice. Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this, no matter the price tonight.
Oh, this young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up. At $1 billion. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
I'd rather abstract a piece. I got the golden bamboo. Let's go! Abstract beauty is still beauty. Hi! The coffee here is drinkable. Oh no.
見ない顔が多い
There's so many unfamiliar faces around.
見知った顔
I
ばか
thought
り
this was for regulars only.
Hardman. Hi.
The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I've previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues.
Like the one from the trailer that we just now watched. Was it declined from your time as you-know-what?
No. According to what you said, when you know what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all.
Oh. Is this thing a good investment?
Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning.
Oh no, she's gonna bid against us, isn't she? Hartman.
Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on going through the auction process.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she is actually quite kind-hearted. Though, you wouldn't dare think that, would you? She's a mind reader, oh no. How did you know that? Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam. What? A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist? They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on the collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless. So, why did you still bid on the item? I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me. I'm confusion. How did you figure it out again? Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes what you can't see is the real truth. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths towards Master Roxy. She knows your Roxy identity. And so does Hugo. They both do. Of course, both of the vampires know. I have too many connections. Everybody knows at this point. Is he gonna be able to test our game? Yes, just my friends say, oh. Of course. Well done. Public knowledge, no! At this point, the entire world knows that I'm a criminal. I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets. Okay, fine, I see how it is. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Lord Phaethon? Lord Phaethon? I'm flattered.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
You have billboards with your face in until you're on your crimes. Exactly. That's what it feels like sometimes, with how many people know what my secret identity is supposed to be. Not secret. Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yes. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Art. Look at Vivian's face, she looks so confused. She has very confusion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is that the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh. Oh. Sacrifice core. Very ornate. Why is it so ornate? A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. Seems to be hiding a mysterious power. This thing looks like it would be related to Vivian. It has her aesthetic. Lies, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
Oh, gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not. Robe of Hearts. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it. There are a lot of people after this. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family. Because of course.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. What can you offer? Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Should I tell him that I know? Or would that backfire? Oh, this is hard. Oh, this is really hard. No! I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. No, I'm just come ally. Belle, that's not what I thought that dialogue would have meant.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem, and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound? He called our bluff. The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I do always get what I want.
You're quite confident. You know when to stand your ground. Well done. My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. Alright, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear, no matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the bear gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk. After a round of intense bidding, Hardman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price. Of course he does! Oh, art.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the financial winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course, I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Dang it! We almost won! Ugh, 10 grubbing jerks!
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
Look up. What? What happened? Oh boy, it's a phantom thief time. When the lights go out? Oh, what's going on? The power went out. Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh yeah, it's Phantom Thief. 100% Phantom Thief time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that... What are y'all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder! How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine. You... When did you... Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird. After him! Catch that thief, or forget about getting paid tonight!
Of course he would just steal it. Why would he not just steal it? I should have seen this from a mile away.
He's... I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Boxy, but that Mockingbird and I have history.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You may be thinking about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Yeah. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals. We pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time. Or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. I cannot read. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable, and my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Boxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, he is definitely not a nice guy. I helped him before, and he seems pretty nice. I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too. No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experience, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I guess we can head straight over. I probably don't need to send over the bamboo, right? But also it'd be a lot more efficient. I don't have as much of a connection with a fairy if I'm in person, do I? I probably call wise, but still. Big muscles, I'm so strong right now, I have superpowers. My eye implants have been upgraded, I have superpowers. Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please follow me then.
I'm gonna give him a whooping. Even though Belle still has zero combat capabilities. She feels like since she's capable of existing in a hollow for more than 10 minutes, she is now strong.
Master, it's this direction. If you enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling.
He's already gone home.
That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow.
You're not gonna fight him, are you?
I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now.
Civil key. Nade. Yeah! Headbutt. Oh, there he goes. He's on the run. He's skedaddling.
As I thought. Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Get pancaked.
Master Proxy, the layout of this part of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out of every corner.
Got 10 points, we're getting spoiled. Yes!
Do be extra careful.
Also, I have one of my favorite bangbus in my party for this. You just ate pancakes earlier. Now I have a bangbu that is able to attack enemies by smacking a pancake with a frying pan to launch the pancake at the enemies. It's awesome. Watch this. Get pancaked. There's so many ethereals, but I don't seem to phase him at all.
Though I'm loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Oh, I didn't know his scythe folded like that. The suitcase is his scythe. Oh my god, he's got a ruby weapon.
Goodbye, my friends. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it.
Bye. Run, Belle, run! Top speed!
Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly.
Oh. Mink. Oh. Okay, that's extremely easy. Why is it so easy? What? I'm also not seeing any boxes. I hope I'm not missing them. Wow! Hello! Hi! Nice to see you too, I guess.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Ow! Ow! I'm stuck! I'm stuck in a corner! I cannot move! Okay, I'm out.
Master Proxy, not one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, tracking this out will only be to our disadvantage. Proceed through here post-haste. I will still fight the ethereals, however.
Pancake. Oh, I'm over here now.
Mechanism here isn't damaged. Still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy. Almost as if he's let us through on purpose.
There we go. He's not even running anymore, he's just walking. Pancake! Pancake! Ta-da!
We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again.
Is this the Phantom Thieves' escapability? Pancakes! The strongest weapon.
You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch it. This must be the right way.
どうかご安心ください。
Not to worry, Master Puxy.
時期に追いつ
He'll
け
be
ま
able
す。
to catch up with him soon. Master Puxy, repair the console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
おそらくこの
It should be this way.
I can pause this momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge. Oh
あ
no.
の者たちは
Are
オ
they
ークション側の
from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here.
さすがにここまで
They're
は
likely just holorators.
過去の経験に照らし
Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods.
その一方で
And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
It's Vivian. I already know it's Vivian. There's no question. He must have a new partner. Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Puxy, let's steer clear of those holorators for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize our safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gems.
I had a slight headache. What? What happened? I blame, myself? Also, I think I'm cursed now. Anytime anybody ever tells me that they have a headache, I get flashbacks to kimono tea time, and now I'm get worried and concerned and sad and depressed. That's why I don't like reading sad, depressing stories. I can't stop thinking about them. Why? Because Kimono Tea Time has a really sad story about cancer and viruses and people dying, having very short lifespans. Good thing I didn't see it. But it was also cute! It was super cute at the same time! It's adorable, I love the art, and the characters, and the music, it's so nice. If you liked Hoka Haze, then you'll absolutely love Kimono Tea Time. They're very similar. So Hoka Haze is a little bit more of a club vibe, and Kimono Tea Time is more of a cafe vibe. Other than that, they are extremely similar. I love both of them. Get out of here, enough. You don't scream out of me. True. Also, if you do have a headache, the number one cure is water. Drink water. If you don't have any on your desk right now, get some. Do it. I have tea on my desk, but I also have a giant cup of water. Basically a water bottle right next to me at all times, so I can always drink water, even if I just don't take a sip of tea at the moment. Yeah, water. 2 liter water bottle. Okay, good. Perfect. Oh, cutscene! Lightning is real upset. Oh no. The cutscenes in this game are so good. I still need a whole entire anime in this art style, in this animation style. Normally I don't like watching action anime. It's just about fighting and nothing else. But watching Zenless fight scenes is so cool though. How brave of her to get herself killed like that. Yeah, she's... Like I said, she has 0 combat capabilities. I'm not sure why she is here. It would have been better if she just sent Lycan by himself and track him down using Eos. Oh, Snackly, she's so funny to me. Why would you jump like that while you're weak? Exactly! You're not gonna block their attacks.
Are you alright, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess. That's what I'm saying. You should have just come here as Eos. Why are you here by yourself? You're so incredibly frail and defenseless.
Rest assured, Manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades. I'd thank you to not spread lies. What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier closing on you. Oh, I guess they're here too. Hi! Look at him tap over.
Well, we're in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you'd better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got. I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources. Cut that crap. It's been a rough day. We need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust. Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog? You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them. I'd urge you to reconsider. Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already warned my patience then.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me! Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed, now lie on it. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy. Spare us, we won't do it again.
Well, that was easy.
You're quite done blowing off steam. Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of... How do you think you ought to tell me what to do?
This is going to keep on going on and on.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycan. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Have you learned your lesson from what happened with your iron leg? I mean, legs, both of them, plural. My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life. Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs. It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I'll not stop you. I will stop you. I always will. Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
Okay, here we go again. Bell's interjection was entirely pointless.
Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor. You talk too much.
Hugo, blast fight! Well, okay, he's countering. You can do that. Oh! No. No. He's got a laser beam. Pancake!
Roxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family or their dog.
Really? Do you have to do this now? I thought I stopped you. Why are you back at him again?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Ready? Alternate! Ouch! Let's go! I got him. And there he goes. Okay, like it wins. Mission accomplished. That's it. It's gone eerily silent all of a sudden. Can we whoop both so that they get their place? Yes, that's what we should do. Oh yes, the Vanishing Act. Phantom Thieves are good at that, I guess. So much for always defeating Lycan. After Hugo leaves, Lycan goes silent, as if lost in his memories. Oh, comic! Lycan looks so incredibly weird without his uniform and eye patch. Hugo also looks weird. He looks so much younger. He looks... What happened to him?
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I'd like to teach you. Something about faith. Does a phantom thief even need faith? Of course! What else would we fight for? For wealth, fame, and power? To stand atop so nothing and no one can imprison us? Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith do you mean something asinine and empty like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycan. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior. You just don't get it. Alright, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. There are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind. I will. You won't. You don't seem convinced, Hugo. As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more. You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray. I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair. Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already. You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled, too. You could easily take the life of a sinner.
Limbus Company?
However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life? I wouldn't make that mistake. To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. I'm not a human, I'm a vampire. It is good you're open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Not the Limbus, not the company. It's too late. They put the word sinner in quotation marks by itself. That was obviously a Limits reference. That was all it could have been. To be honest, in retrospect, I didn't like Limits Company that much. What? Oh. Okay, I see how it is. Are you okay? What's wrong, Lycan? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Poxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
It was a good game, but I just wanted to hype about it, you know what I mean? Maybe? I was more apt to hang out with you and Gummy. Yeah! I don't really like Limits Company's story and characters and world building and everything. But also, I've already played it for like 700 hours now, which is way too long, and now I'm very much burnt out on the gameplay. I'm tired of the gameplay. I don't like the combat anymore. So every time there's new trailers of like the new characters or new EGOs, new IDs being added as gacha characters, I'm like, they might have a 5-minute long ID update story. That'd be nice. But is that worth gambling for? No. I'm just waiting for the main stories and the mini episodes or side stories. I just want to read the visual novel parts and cut out all the mirror dungeons and excavations and railways. Ah yes, those were the days bothering you in Discord. What do you mean? That's not what the game exactly. That's why every time people keep telling me or asking me anything about pulling gacha banners, especially in Limits Company, I always have to tell them, no, I'm saving all my pulls. If I want an ID or EGO, I'll extract it using EGO shards. I'm not gambling. I don't wanna, I'm not interested. I'm waiting for the story, I don't care about the IDs. If only I didn't have a short social battery. I'm trying, it's hard.
Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always ready to diverge.
That's the thing about those kinds of games. The story's the main attraction, the game is a struggle. Yeah. It's an even bigger problem with... It's an even bigger problem with Library of Ruina and Lobotomy Corporation. Those games are even more difficult than Limits Company. Limits Company is easy by comparison. In Limits Company, as long as I have a full team of IDs that are at max uptime and max level, and a couple of the overpowered EGO from the season, I'm all good. I'm all set. But with the Library of Ruina, it's so much harder. It's so much harder to put together good characters with good cards and stats and passives, and also bring them together and use the correct cards in correct order to target the right enemies and work around the enemies' weird gimmicks and whatever that they do with their insanely high numbers and all the clashes I lose. Library of Luna is so much harder. And Lobotomy Corporation is even more impossible for me because it's a micromanagement simulation game. I'm horrible at all of those. I'm good at some turn-based combat games. I'm good at some card games. But I'm not good. I can't think of a single simulation management game that I'm good at. I'm not even good at The Sims. Yes, that is possible. I've tried playing The Sims before, and I couldn't even keep my sim alive. They wouldn't go to... they wouldn't do what I told them to do. Like, their stats kept going down. They kept saying that they needed to go to bed. I kept clicking on them and telling them to go to bed. They walk up to the bed, and then they just stand there in front of it and start complaining that they can't go to bed. And I'm so confused. Why? What did I do wrong? What are you doing? And then they die. Because I don't know how to make them do the things to make their stats go back up. They just don't do it. I am cursed to be horribly garbage at all management or simulation games. I'm really lamenting the fact, not blaming you. I think you're doing your best. Yeah! I'm surprised I've been able to keep up with him as company thus far. I don't know how I beat several of the hardest things. Like, for the past 2 or 3 main stories, I think I just barely beat the last boss. Just barely, with almost all of my characters dead. I don't know how. I don't know what I did. I just got lucky, I guess. But I'm also incapable of clearing the refraction railway, so... I don't think there's any had too much trouble with the most recent one for Don Quixote's chapter, but I remember in Heathcliff's chapter, I was stuck at the werewolf fight. I forgot what his name was. Hideo? Idol? Something like Hideo. I was stuck at his boss fight for so long. I had to try like 4 or 5 times to finally win. I need to see now. You're playing Oxygen. No! Absolutely not. You do not need to see that. I love to see the struggle. I'd hate it! I would hate to do the struggle. No! No! You do not need it. I've seen people play Oxygen included. I would not be able to play it. Same with Don't Starve or Don't Starve Together. I would not be capable of playing it. It's okay, I can play with headpads. No, even headpads won't save me. I would rather play Half-Life. I would have more fun playing Half-Life than I would playing Oxygen not included. You can't make me. Let's start together, you won't be able to do it. No. No. Survival games are basically the same as management and simulation games. I have the same curse. The only survival game that I'm kind of sort of able to play is Minecraft. That's the only one. Unless you count Stardew Valley as a survival game, in which case I can also play that. I guess. Like, Terraria? No. I've never beaten a single boss fight in that game. Rust? No. I've never been able to survive for like any longer than a couple of days in that game. Ark Survival Evolved? Don't get me started. Have you played Path of Exile? No. I think I saw one person play a little bit of it. It doesn't really look very interesting to me. I don't like the top-down point and click to walk around game. I know, totally random to bring it up. So you don't think that there are healers? Well, no, I'm absolutely not gonna play it. If there's, I can't even play as a healer. Why would I play it? There's nothing to do in that game. What's that? I don't know something about the gameplay loop was. I know it's a top-down game. It's very dark and grimy, which I don't like the aesthetic of. But what is the actual gameplay loop besides walking around and fighting monsters? Is it like a roguelike? I hate roguelikes. Please don't tell me it's a roguelike. If it's something more like Lost Ark, then I might like it a little bit more. It's all about doing story quests and becoming strong. Not a roguelike? Okay, that's good. Maybe it's not the worst game ever. Maybe I wouldn't hate it too much. So does it have a main story progression to go through from start to finish? Like there's a final boss or something? It's like Dark Souls progression. 100% until late game. I thought it was more of a sort of endless grinding over and over combat game. Like Binding of Isaac. It's like that end game. The end game becomes Binding of Isaac. Oh no. So it's like Monster Hunter, is what you're saying. That I doubt it, but the gameplay loop of it's a story game while you're progressing to the low rank, but then once you meet the final boss, it becomes an infinitely long grind. An outfit more. I'll bookmark it. Look up a couple of trailers later. Because I know almost nothing about the game other than what it looks like, and I don't like how it looks. I don't like the camera. I don't like the art style. I don't like the characters. I don't like the colors. I don't like the monster designs. But if it does have a story, then I might be interested. And if the gameplay is not a roguelike or I die over and over, then I'm just slightly more interested. To get better gear levels, I guess. I just say that I drag you there, but I know that I'm garbage out myself. It has stories and side stories, plus co-op multiplayer. We'll see. What caused your split with Hugo? Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask, why did you two split up?
I don't want to go over this. I mean, Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Oh! Oh. Oh no.
Hugo, you... Was it you? All this? So what if it was? Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance? They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycan? There are some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood. Enough. I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird. Now. Where are you going? Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before. Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in the city administration are like? They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog? Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me? The mayor is different from the others, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Yeah, things went pretty well. Things went pretty smooth. Yeah. I can play a support class. You can buff allies and curse enemies. It's starting to sound more like Baldur's Gate. Also, now remembering that one of the few people who have seen play Path of Exile, it was a live stream where she was stuck at the same boss for several hours, dying over and over again, complaining that the boss has way too much HP, and it takes so long to get to the second phase where she's actually struggling with. How did that happen? How did she get to the... That's not all of the bosses, right? Is that gonna happen to me? Is it like Dark Souls? Are you supposed to die over and over again? I hate those games. No. You aren't supposed to die at all? What? That sounds nothing at all like what I've seen of the game. You can die! No penalties. Well, yeah, even if there's no penalties, like... we don't gain anything. But, does it happen a lot? Like, even if you just delete the Souls mechanic from Dark Souls, or delete the Geo mechanic from Hollow Knight, am I gonna be stuck on bosses, fighting them over and over again? Depends on your build. And I played it, didn't I? I'm concerned. You know how garbage I am at video games. There are very few video games I'm good at. Monster Hunter is one of them, but also the Path of Exile is a top-down strategic action game, isn't it? There's not really... There's... The combat is very different in that game. I'll say if you're not playing, I can try to help you, because it's co-op. You're just gonna carry me the whole entire time. Nope! You'll carry me by being the best support. Yes! Exactly! I will give you all of the buffs. I will turn you into an immortal tank. That's how we win.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to his life. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me, and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the Marrow to plan our next moves.
I'm calling go through immediately. Oh, hi.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycan has already filled me in on the Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else you can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved with what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we can help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent. Sir, Lycan, I know you do not want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I feel they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu. And as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger, if she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we'll handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu. That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us. So, that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Oof. There's a class in the game that has summons, plus buff, boosty, mostly enemies. I can pick a frontline tank DPS. So you have to be on fast and won't die. Let's say the game's bad, we can just quit. It's free out of— Oh, it's free! Oh, I did not know that. that does also help. Hi, guys.
Belle, although the mayor and Lycan seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter.
We can investigate on our own.
That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask?
Yes. I noticed. The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity somehow.
Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Well, let's take some time to rest.
After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated.
Well, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists.
Let's start by investigating Bringer.
Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first.
I'm gonna sing it up sick.
I'll leave it to you then. I'll come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet.
There's more? How on earth is there more? I thought it was done. Holy cow. This is so much longer than I was expecting. And where is Anby? Where is Anby during all of this? The trailers barely showed Hugo or Lycan or Vivian at all. I thought the majority of the story was going to be about Anby, but I guess that's just her character special episode. It's just this one over here, which we're not even doing. Dang it. I didn't realize there would be so much to the vampires. Especially because they're not even going to be playable in this patch. They're going to be in the next patch. This is part A. You can see on the top right corner. There's going to be a part B, so there will be more. And Path of Exile is free. Path of Exile 2 is not free currently, but will be once it's out for good. And we can just play the first game. It's for good. Plus, is it when you saw? Is that the one I saw? Wait. Ah. I don't know if I can find the VOD for a slot. I think it was over. I think it was too long ago. It was probably deleted from Twitch. Yeah, it's gone. I don't remember. I don't remember if she was playing 1 or 2. Can I? You're interested in me though. Okie. But also there's still tons of other games that I also wanna play. So it might be a long time before I'm like, there's not any games I want to play right now. I could try out Path of Exile and see what that's like. You already saw my backlog on Discord. Not demanding you to drop everything and play with me. What do you think I am? Somebody who wants me to play Path of Exile. I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here. Hi, I'm here. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious to me. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently. I heard about that one. And some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. So we go to HSO? No, we're just asking around PubSec. Chingy? I'm surprised we're not asking Chingy. I may be a jerk, and I mean, I may be many things, but I'm not dragging you to it. You're not that one person who really wanted me to play Voices of the Void. Nothing. I'm not gonna die today or tomorrow if you don't play. But I'm indeed interested in playing with you. I'm gonna be the one to play support in these kinds of games. I'm the only person who wants to go out of my way to play support in whatever game. The only couple games I can think of where I don't play as support are ones like Monster Hunter and Pokemon. Because they're single player games. I'm playing by myself, and I can only have one thing on the field at a time. I can't just switch my builds. I don't have a party of multiple characters, or multiple classes, or whatever. In Monster Hunter, I can equip one weapon. Sure, there is support weapons, like the Hunting Horn is good at giving buffs. The Lance is good at drawing monsters' attention and keeping them stationary. But I play the majority of Monster Hunter single player, so I don't get to support other people by doing those things. And same with Pokemon. I don't play any competitive Pokemon at all, so I never get to do any double battles. I never get to use my favorite Pokemon like Alchemy, who's supposed to be a double battle support. If I use Alchemy by myself when I'm progressing through the game, I have to build it to deal damage. It deals so little damage. Even if I really want... I really just think I'm not gonna push you, Melanie. Most like persuade you, but not actually bother you with my requests. Hi. Hello. How can I assist you? You know Bringer. You mean Inspector Bringer? No, he's not inspecting him. He's not inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to the Hall of Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Wow, what a coincidence, I know those people. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Oh. Well, I mean, yes, there is a mole in PubSec, but she was placed here intentionally. I don't know if I can get about my news. I say I feel about it. I think about it, someone. What do you think? Yeah, me too. I don't like bothering people. That's one of the reasons why social interaction is so exhausting, especially private messages. Anya! See here, you asked at the beginning of the stream what language is that. Here it is. We're finally speaking to a Bangbu. This is the Bangbu language. Anya! 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 Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you know Bringer? Anya! Mr. Bringer, I know. Anya! I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Anya! Probably worried about that he would forget otherwise. Anya! Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? No, whatever. If there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. Just because I'm a Bang Boo and I happen to witness something like that. Uh-huh. Meaning I can confirm you never bothered me. You get confirmation from me. Yay! I did it. Hello.
Is there a problem, citizen?
Do you know about Bringer?
About Bringer... Wait, but you're not a reporter, are you?
No, I'm just a curious citizen.
Oh, good. Boss has told me not to talk about Bringer. I'm probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow, and emerged completely unscathed. How strange.
He joined a cult. He saw God in that hollow, and he's like, I'm going to make a cult about this. Do you have any other information?
I remember now, seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, he even suggested to keep a diary or something. I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that.
After inquiring around, you gathered a lot of information about Bringer. You shared this information with Julian and agreed to meet at Hollow Special Operations. It looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. You'd be surprised with how open to any kind of conversation. I think sometimes is artists asking for commissions! Yeah, if you ever get somebody sending you messages asking you to like look at their portfolio or check out their Twitter, check out their commissions page, anything along those lines, that's not a real artist, that's a scammer. Whether they're going to sell you AI generated art, or if they're going to commission a different artist for whatever you tell them, and then resell that other artist's art to you for more than the original commission was worth. Whatever it is they're doing, it's a scam. Artists don't go out of their way to privately message people and say, "Hey, can you commission me? I'm an artist. I need commissions." No. I've seen more than 30 or 40 requests at this point. Yeah. I think almost all of the commission requests that I've gotten have been through Twitter and Twitch streams or Twitch messages. Because there is a messaging system on Twitch for some reason. I don't know why. There's only been a couple through Discord before. When a couple people joined a Discord server that I was in and asked me to commission them. Today's training. Hi. Nothing. I'm on Discord, not corn friendly. Yeah, it's only happened to me a couple times, luckily. Mostly, when they message me on Twitter, they're very blunt and straightforward. Just, hey, I draw commissions. Here's my portfolio. Commission me. But when they join in the Twitch chat and they talk in here, that's when they start acting friendly. Like, hey, how are you? What are you up to? What game is this? That's when I'm immediately suspicious. Like, wait, how did you find my stream if you have no idea what game I'm playing? Hmm? And then eventually, after asking some random generic questions about my day, they suddenly post a paragraph about, Actually, I'm a modular/rigger for VTuber models on Twitter. Please check out my Twitter profile. I draw assets and GFX for streamers. I'm like, ugh. Go away. You don't even know how to spell modeler correctly. You know it's a scammer when they don't even know how to spell what they say their occupation is. More than half of them don't know how to spell modeler. They keep saying modular. I was trying to be playing cordial, but they pushed me doing me. Yeah. Even if I'm suspicious of somebody when they ask me, what game is this? I still try to be nice, explain what the game is, assuming that maybe they might not be an artist. I don't want to be rude to an innocent person who's not involved. You're here. Zenless has already told me about the current situation. We already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I already had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hull Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Maybe something inside of it, because that is something that he would do. Indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Ow! Sokagu! They're not saying anything, they're just standing here. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try, I have fairy. Then we'll leave it with you. Oh, what? Never mind, it's not fairy, it's just a rhythm game. Is it actually a rhythm game? Please tell me there's music. Please have music. Don't just be the timing circles. I hate the timing circles with no music. Oh, thank goodness. They fixed it. They put the music back. Yay! I did it. Still super easy because I play so many rhythm games, but I like having little rhythm mini games in Zenless. It's fun. How's your voice? It's been more than 4 hours. It's been almost 4.5 hours. My voice is starting to hurt now. I just now got a cough drop. My tea is empty, but I have water. I'll definitely end the stream as soon as this story is over. It shouldn't be much longer. I'm surprised it's been as long as it is. I thought it was gonna be shorter. But we definitely won't be able to start Soldier Zero and B's story today. I'll probably do that tomorrow. You did it. As expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now.
That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way.
What secret? Sokaku wants to know.
Jilan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside.
Should we listen to it later?
No, I'm prepared. No matter what, I have to face the truth. Alright, let's get started.
I guess that Bringer Left Behind starts playing. Oh boy.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow. But at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians. So I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption he sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast that blame at all here. If any of my colleagues will ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. What's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy voice. He found God! He found God in the hollow!
I've seen a miracle.
He didn't say it in English, but I think I actually just heard him say God. Yes. He didn't say it in English, but in JP I think he said, I've witnessed a miracle by God. Or I witnessed God's miracle. I knew it. I knew it's a cult.
Yes, and that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jilin is in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Jilin? Don't be so sad. Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... I'm trying to think of how to quickly summarize this for you, Roderick, since you haven't seen the entire Zenless Zone Zero story. Bringer was the main antagonist of Season 1, the whole main story. This story that we're in right now is basically the epilogue to Season 1. And he was the mayor, or one of the mayors, just one of the big head authority figures in the city. I think he was head of the police department specifically. And he was running to become mayor. And Jilin is a police officer, which is why and she really looked up to him. She really looked up to Bringer as the head of the police. But ever since he started doing his weird evil occult things, she's been struggling to believe why he would do that. When he used to be such a hero, such a model figure, and then suddenly turn evil. Now we know that he turned evil because he found God in a hollow and it messed with his brain. Well, at least now I know the reason why he's changed. What did Bringer say during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle. I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the hall together with them. But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
That's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle. Oh, the amount of effort you go through to explain this story for me. I'm going to forget it, but I appreciate it. Yeah! I just don't want to be sitting here watching me reading the story of what's basically a visual novel and having no idea what the heck anybody is talking about. That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point. But it still exceeds the limits of what we know. In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists.
I'll keep pulling this thread to see what leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are these all this plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Anything else? Oh.
I really wonder what bring us all back then.
If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword.
Your sense of humor has improved, Chief.
Everyone, I just spoke to Juan, and public security seems to be very busy lately.
Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern.
You know?
Of course. Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that's connected to those illegal drugs I was taking. The Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for a show soon.
What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us.
Huh? Oh no. You're telling me we're gonna have more work to do and I can't slack off more.
Yes, that is what I was trying to communicate to you.
Oh man.
Haramasa is devastated. Oh! Hi!
Hello.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. Have you? But why? What are you doing here? I'm not complaining that you're here, of course. I'm happy that you're here. But why? We meet again, Master Boxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you know about that? How do you even know about that?
I only just found out myself. Because I've been watching you this entire time. Are you able to transform into a bat? Have you been following me secretly? I know many things, but unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
What? Bringer's belongings? Did he leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they're after.
What do you mean? Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltus, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
We haven't actually seen any of the Exaltus, have we? We've only heard of them. Technically, Bringer is the only person from the Exaltus group who we've actually seen in person, or met, or talked to, or anything.
Imagine, go out of your way to meet someone, and they hit you with the,
"Why are you here?"
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was bothering you. I'll go ahead and leave now. No, wait, Vivian! Actually, the Exaltus and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more on that until you officially agree to work with me.
Also, there's one slight thing that I do not like about Vivian's design. What is this? What is this hole in her clothing? She has so much coverage. She has so much more coverage than any other character in this entire game. What is that? Why? Dang it. There's just that one part of her outfit that I don't like.
Completely unnecessary. Yeah, sure, I'll work with you. Alright, I agree then. Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hall combat, are you?
No, I can't.
No, I can't fight. As expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All it requires for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows. Hang on, wait, could you repeat that one? Hang on, what did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon? That's right. That's Proxy and all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Oh no. Oh no. I was just now gushing over her earlier when we first saw her a few hours ago. And now she is gushing over me. But she doesn't realize that I'm me. She's gushing over my secret identity code name. Don't tell me you don't like him. I'm pretty sure she won't believe me. Him. Well, Phaethon is a secret identity, and it's known that most people believe Phaethon to be multiple people. But nobody's really sure who Phaethon is. Nobody knows that both me and Wise, my brother, are Phaethon. Other than the playable characters, which is a lot of people. You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon. You're not standing, Proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life, and you hope to become just like him, right? How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon. I get it, you're ashamed, because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once, but it's okay to be brave and admit your love. Relax, I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. Oh my, once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news. Again, I love her entire outfit except for this part. Please, just a tiny bit more cloth. A tiny bit more coverage. Her design is almost perfect. This side boob is not necessary. I can already imagine the amount of armpit fan art I'm going to find, and I'm going to be very upset. I'm not going to like it. Should you feel flattered someone likes you so much? Yes. Vivian, I was gushing over her before, and now she's gushing over me, aka Phaethon, even if she thinks it's not me. That means it's basically mutual, right? That's how it works. Now you gotta be the side. No, you don't gotta! It's just like how she's wearing full black leggings. She doesn't need to have like stockings or visible legs or thighs or anything. That's not mandatory for every female character ever. Not every single anime waifu needs to have visible skin in certain areas everywhere. I don't like skin showing, I like clothing, I like fashion, I like outfits. Totally grabbing out. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Since we've agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and Exaltus? I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Oh, look, just think of it as my personal beef with all this. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back to make some preparations. See you in Lazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail.
Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe you could use the old method and connect Eos instead. That'd be the safer option.
Yes, please, Belle, do that.
But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she is our fan.
I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem. I already told her that we have faith in. Don't worry, I have you with me.
If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure to stay safe. Even though we can't stay in touch at any time, I still worry.
I'll get myself out if anything happens. And also, Vivian will protect me. Vivian can fight with her umbrella and magic aether powers. And I really want to play as her in a combat test, even though I doubt that'll happen, but still, it would be cool.
I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us.
After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Oh my gosh, it's still going. It's so long. I don't think I can voice act it much though. Especially with how whispery Vivian's voice is. She's very, very whispery, very smooth, which tends to dry out your voice very, very quickly. Take that back! Okay, fine! But I want to keep going. We haven't even finished the first story. Ideally, I was going to finish the first main story today, and then tomorrow I'll do Zenless again and we would do Anby's story. I thought the main story would be super short because the trailers barely showed anything from it. All the trailers showed the majority of it just being Anby. I thought the majority of the new content would be Anby. Don't make me make you. I will, okay? I'll just do the events off stream, probably. I'm used to. Wait. I can go to bed. I go bed. Wait, are we still in immersive storytelling? Bye. Hold on, I need to check if I'm still in immersive storytelling. If it'll let me back out or not. Here. Oh. There's this one. Yeah. Oh dear. I think Poke was not here for the event. Dang it. Oh yeah, it says inaction up here, doesn't it? I don't know if there's any way I can back out of it, like put it on pause. Like what the character stories let you do. Probably not. Oh well. I guess the events can wait. And I'll stream Zenless tomorrow and we'll finish the main story. And then I can go. That is all for today. I do boop. Ta-da! Yay! I am very glad that there's much more story for the Mockingbird vampires than I was expecting. Because I am not super excited for Soldier Zero and B. Out of all the characters and all the stories in this game, that's one of the least interesting ones to me. Every time I look at Soldier Zero and B, my first thought is, wait, is this just Girls Frontline? Is this just Nikkei Goddess of Victory? Is this just Arcanites? What? Hello? Why? She's not cute at all. They made her not cute anymore. They made her edgy. They made her edgy. What for? Yeah! I don't know. I'm hoping they'll surprise me. Ideally. That's all for today. Bye bye. Have a nice day or night or time. I'll most likely stream more Zenless 0 tomorrow, and I'll finish the main story and maybe start Anby's character story.